I know. I know. Might break though. Like last time. Hi, gang. Might fully break. Um, I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I have some things to showcase, and I have also some bad news, which are the news that I kind of planned on. I mean, I hinted at.
Patek Soho just resubscribed for 30 months. Damn.
I have the sound today, which is that's a good start. That's a good start. Thank you for the resub for 30 months already. Already 30. God damn, that's a long time. That is a long time. Welcome back. Thanks a lot for the resub. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. God damn it. It's okay. So first thing first. This is not my proudest moment. I know, but it doesn't look like much. I don't think it looks like anything, to be honest. But I have something that is stuck inside of my thumb, and I think I know what it is. And that is what is not my proudest moment. I didn't have that 2 days ago. I mean, technically 3 days ago. And then something happened, meaning I washed some potatoes. And since then, I have a thing stuck in my thumb. So, I think I may have either a piece of dirt or a piece of potato stuck in my thumb, which is really weird. But I'm turning Irish, which, you know, Need to force someone I know who speaks French for the finance office. Huh. Yeah. I can't help with that. I don't speak French. That's not who I am. It's, you know. Yeah, that's what happened when you sub for too long. Yes. Cat, that, yeah. I think if you stopped your sub, you would have to go back to the initial one. But yeah. So yes, I have this thing that is hurting. Not much, but it's just like right at the, right at the edge of the fucking thumb, where every time you type on your keyboard, you have that is resting on the keys. That's annoying. That's the first thing that is not the best. Good job, Sony. That is impressive. Yeah. Good job. What do you mean that's not how it works? It is how it works. If you reset your sub, like if you go back to your sub streak, you may have a different badge. Like it's not necessarily accumulating the entire thing, I think. Because if I stopped the sub and came back, I think they do. I feel like they do. I mean, in some people's streams that I've been subbed at some point, unsubbed, came back, resubbed. I think they reset it, but maybe that was before. I don't know. You just lose a streak. I see. Well, that's good. It's good. We have a reversed ass. As always. Prolapsed. Good. We start the stream strong. We start strong. Cool. So, we have some bad news. I know. One of the good news, let's see if it works today. If Jan comes here, we may have the ability to showcase stuff. But I hope it works. Yes. So today it works. Cool. That means that I can potentially show you stuff on here. But I spent yesterday and today trying to figure out how to get the project. Hugo, hi, welcome on in. Welcome back. Have a good league game, I guess. Trying to figure out how to get the T3 project thing that I hinted about on Monday working, and and I basically fully resetted the whole project 7 times, and 2 of these times being deleting the entire repo, recreating a new fresh repo from Xcode to have no default cached thing in the background, and still couldn't figure it out. So that project is going to be scrapped from being done on Xcode. It might be done somewhere else, but I don't know. This is not the new stream time. It's just that sometimes or some days I have more available time, but also I need to go to sleep sooner. So I'd rather start the stream 2 hours early and an hour early compared to the usual ending time, and be good with that rather than just wake up in the morning and waking up in the morning and being like just tired, which is the usual things. But you know, hey, that. So yeah, so that project probably gonna get scrapped unless I do it in like a responsive format. But I feel like if I do it in a responsive format, it's going to entail more stuff that I can't really do. So in terms of limitation, monetization, all that. And also it will imply some sort of database, which I don't want. So either the project is going to be kind of like the Can app, to have everything locally sorted, like locally hosted on device, on the app, binary type of thing. Or it's not gonna happen. Well, we're gonna see. But yeah. Also, Stony, true and false equal true. That is normal to me, at least. Cybersec, hi, welcome back. That is plus minus equal plus. If it was false plus false, that would be false. But yeah, both need to be true to be true. Well, not really. Like, it needs to be true and false, which means that it's a maybe. Probably. Anyways, I had a question for you. You said something about a very specific language Monday, and I forgot the name. I thought you said Vue, but also Svelte pop in my head. Which one is the one that you use? You're using Vue right now? I think that's the thing. Which might be what happens at the end of the day. But yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think the G, the G project is using Vue. I mean, I think it's using React plus Vue, or maybe it's the other one. One of them is using Vue for sure. One of them is using Vue for sure. No, I know you are using Vue.normercy, but also, you know, you have so many URLs. You've had everything. Though it works faster. I'm not gonna lie. It did load in a second, which is pretty cool. But dang, that doesn't load though. I can't really click on things. That may be a me issue, as always, but yeah. Yeah, no, I do have that. I agree with that. I agree. Anyways, so that's the thing. That's the first thing. The second thing that is kind of news for today, which is pretty, I don't know, it's a debate. It's a debate. It is a debate. This thing, which I just published in multilingual in the App Store, has been approved for the Android, like, for the Android Play Store. So it is approved. It needs to be sent and published, but that's I'm probably going to do that this weekend so that we have something on Mondays like that. Or maybe I'm going to publish on Friday. You know, publishing on Friday is a good idea. Always. Anyways, this is the creation of the day, where now if you are here, I'm adding a circle thing at the bottom right there, which is Joker. You can't really see that because it's really tiny. But if you are here and you're like, well, I don't really know what these are, give me a hint. If you type on that, obviously it costs coins. For now it's the regular default UI, but whatever. It will kind of hide two options, and you can have a better chance of having the right answer. So it cost coins, which was the plan, right? Getting you as a potentially paying user to use your coins so that you can buy more coins, but also have more coins during your games. Anyways, let's say that you now know, oh yeah, that's not Sue. I know Sue, but I don't know Nu, so that's good. And now you're good. So that's a thing that I did today. I don't know if it's gonna stay like this. Like, it's fine, but it's not necessarily exactly what I wanted to have. It works, so I'm pretty fine with that. However, it doesn't work for the conjugation questions, as always, because these bitches are just way too complex. So at some point, I will figure it out, but not today. That is not for today. The thing that I did today, sorry for the flashbang on this one, is this, because these are jokers. I think the contrast is not really something that you can see through the stream. Like, that whole app is not contrasting enough through streams. It is fine here, but yeah, that's the cards, because you start your game with 3 jokers. You have like the 3 there, and then you have 2, and then you have 1 last at the end. So that's the icons that I did today. Just as a concept, I reused the crown as a base and then just bent the sides to have like a more jokery hat, I guess. I don't know how to call that, but yeah, that's the current state of things. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if they will change. They will probably change, to be honest, at some point, just because it's not necessarily exactly what we need. But yeah, that's good. That is good. That's a thing that with the channel that you shared on Discord, which I appreciate often, the Ally channel and the Ally cast is, or Ali cast. That is pretty good. However, I kind of disagree with some of the things, but I get it. The main issue that I have with the main saying of disability is it basically includes every disability in one, and most people, and that's basically what we had as a discussion or chat with Salma last month. Most people, when they think about accessibility and all that, is contrast and hit targets and maybe ARIA labels, but that's it. And disability is a lot more things than this. Like, you have a ton of disability types that are not necessarily linked to contrast ratio, links to touch targets, links to screen readers. That needs to be taken into consideration when you have like a website or an app or something, but people don't think about it. So this playlist specifically is pretty good. The other thing that I'm also thinking about, because I spent a long time as well to put the screen reader, or technically the iPhone screen reader, labels in place in order for me to have the app work. Like these things, basically, you can use it through the voiceover or the screen reader and navigate through this. That makes kind of sense. But these are, how can I say that? Not as easy. And there is also something about the target audience. Like, my app is not meant for. Yeah, it did. My app is not meant for people that don't see because it's a reading app. So the goal of this app is to know how to read kanjis. So if you can't see, that defeats the purpose. And if you think about it, and you start a quiz, let's say I'm making a mistake here because obviously I don't know my conjugation. Here, you would have the screen reader say what is the meaning of naru. That's good. That's fine, right? You have that. This is what is the meaning of deru. That's fine. Same thing. However, when you arrive on something like here, it will read it as what is how do you read motsu? And an option is going to be hogarika no motsu tempura. So basically, the screen reader is going to give you the answer because it can reread the question, meaning what is the read for motsu, and then you have the option of motsu. So I get it. Like, some people will need accessibility for the app for sure, but it defeats the purpose of, like, simply having something like a contrast ratio and have a good food time. Oh. Did your message not go through? It didn't. That is interesting. So either my chat thing is broken, which is obviously an option. It's not. Can you type something else in Japanese? It would be pretty interesting to see that it's not working with other language. That weird. Also, you kind of missed the target. Anyways, just so that. Yeah, it doesn't. It does work. What the fuck happened? Well, I don't know. Anyways, point being, the carousel buttons, do they need to be tabbed too? They are kind of pointless since continuing tabbing wiggle by every card until the end. Yeah. I guess, Hugo, you've been shadow banned from the chat. That's what's happening. You cannot chat. Try a regular word just to see. But that's interesting. You want app.view? App-view? Just app? Just regular app? Yeah, you're not popping up in the chat. That's interesting. Let me just do that. No, not that. Yeah, I guess. Try again. Let's just check. But I now have doubts. Probably. Apparently it is. That's weird. That's really weird. Do you work on the light mode though? No, not even. God damn it. That's crazy. Well, I guess you have beef with stream elements. I don't know why, but you don't count in chat, which is pretty impressive. Of a thing. Yeah, I agree. Now I'm questioning, like, did we see cat earlier in the chat? I don't know. Maybe we did. Maybe we did. So you're saying that if I have... Yeah, no, cat isn't there. That's crazy. That is crazy. Well, I I don't know. Yeah, no, Hugo is not showing up in chat, which is the confusing time. Like, I don't really understand it, and I don't know why it's not popping up at the bottom of the screen. But, you know, that happens. So you're saying if I go into the carousel, if I tab through everything until it goes to the next one, and basically what you're saying is the left and right arrows, then I use the arrow. Arrow is moving you to end, apparently, which is interesting. Yeah. There is a new version? There is a new version of... Dang, that's interesting. So, yeah, you kind of did the thing properly. Like, that's pretty good. I see that it doesn't really go through. That's crazy. Would you mind trying to refresh the page, Hugo? I kind of want to make sure that it goes through, because that makes no sense to me. Nonetheless, you did the thing properly. Yes, the tabs work. I agree with you. I don't know if the forward and back arrows at the top of the carousels are necessary. I don't think they are. I think you should go from C or button, which is the most important thing, to first in the carousel, and then I don't know, and that's on me, to my lack of knowledge on this thing. Do you have the ability to use combine keys to navigate, as in shift tab, for example? Is that a thing, or is that not a thing? Yeah, they are useless on tabs. They are not useless on regular navigation, I think. I mean, they are, because you can drag, right? Yeah, shift tab goes back. What I'm... Still doesn't work. I'd say my issue is maybe if I'm someone that has keyboard navigation. You know how at the top of the page when you start, like when you're here, and you reload the page and you start navigating with the first tab, it has the skip navigation button in the top left corner. I feel like it would be easier to have something similar, as in if I'm here, I would have like a secondary button that says skip this carousel, for example, instead of having to go through all of the things to be able to potentially see like the next action and adventure anime, like action adventure carousel. Maybe I know that I want to go to adventure, but that means that I need to do plenty of tabs to achieve that. So this is the same thing that I kind of had, and we talked about it like 2 years ago, I think, which is the focus state is useless for 90% of the users, but the 15% of the population that is disabled and that has the need, or from that spectrum has the need for something, they do need the focus state, which means they will navigate through either keyboard navigation with tabs or something else, voice control, anything. And if you can see or detect that someone is using keyboard navigation, as in tabs, D-pad, like all of that, it should be there. Like the focus state there is pretty mild, if I do say so myself. Like this is okay, but it's like this one is good. This one is debatable. I know it's not like it's not much, but I don't know why though. But yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing that you need to fix. Nonetheless, I think having the skip navigation similar thing, like this thing, this right there, to skip to the next part is something that is going to be browser based. And yeah, I guess. The like button is a special component. Well, make it less special. Or make the rest special. Because the one for the like button is good. Like this is a good-ish. Still debatable. Still debatable. Like technically speaking, and also I don't have the ability to do that, so that's kind of bad. But which one is it? Which one is it? It's this one. This is supposed to take the color of the background in terms of visual takes, but for you as a dev, this is just going to be the border offset. So you have the offset feature, which will offset it by the amount that we need, which is basically 3 or 2 pixels. I think it's 2. Yep, exactly 2. And that's all you need. But in terms of how it looks in Figma, yes, I don't have a choice. I'm sorry. I need that. I need that to be color of the background, which is wrong. I know. Also, I wish I could rename stuff, but I can't. Yeah, that's supposed to happen. Anyways, that's my color here. Elevation 0. Yeah, that's basically what I need to do. That is what I need to do. I need to put that secondary shadow right here in elevation 0 so that we have the right background color. It is already. Yeah, this one is already the case. God damn it, I did that for everything except the first one. My dumbass. Yeah, much better. So that's good. That is good. Just might need like a skip. Vicula, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thank you for chatting. I appreciate it. Am I pronouncing your name properly? I don't think so. Now that I'm thinking about it for a second and a half, I might not. So, that proper navigation, I think, while you hit see all, huh? You know what? I don't know. I don't know. I went to the programming category. I've been trying to be around programmers lately because I got to program something myself about something else. I figure I've become like, oh, well, come on in. We do design stuff around here, more than dev, but I sometimes do some dev stuff, not on stream. I build my own app using AI, but I'm not a dev at all. But if you have a design question, dev question, feel free to ask. I'm sure someone else in chat could help. Dev related. Sometimes I have the answers on dev stuff. Sometimes. But, you know, good job. There you go. Good landing. 15 is a good landing. Try top menu and say that again. Try the top menus and the dashboard sidebar collapsed. Why? Alan, hi, welcome in. How are you? You want me to do the top menu in tabs? I think. Right? Like this one? Do you want that? And then you said the dashboard, which is basically system, right? And you want me to have... Ha, interesting. Kind of want me to do that. Sorry.
Becula is now following.
Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Neurons don't connect, but I appreciate it. God damn it. So it does navigate, however, it kind of opens the fucking tab. Which is not necessarily what you want if you have collapsed a menu. So... yeah, I don't know. Ike is silly, I guess. IK is Lee? IK easily? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? You mean if I collapse systems and then this? I mean, now it's kind of... that kind of works. I guess. I don't know. Depends on you. No just system. And then... yeah. I mean, that's what it does. If it's collapsed and I go to tab, it just goes to content. But... I mean, that's fine. That's what we want, I guess. Right? We don't want to have the thing that reopen when you're traveling through, specifically if we have collapsed the menu. So I guess that's pretty good. I'm seeing things there. Things. Why? That's me. Well, too late. Yeah. That's a weird thing, I know. I can't really. Almost like more specifically, I don't really know how to specify this in the navigation system. And I know, again, I know that you don't really have the ability to do that, or don't want to take the ability to do that. As in, right here, for example, if I pressed enter on special, I should be focused on, yes, I should be focused on the page content rather than still being in the navigation. So if I'm here and I press system, it should open the system page content, which is basically the first one, but it should focus me on that. So that's the thing. The thing is, again, I don't know exactly how you do it specifically for the navigation on keyboard to get the getting out of, like escape tab doesn't work, right? Escape is not really a thing, and tab escape isn't necessarily what we want to do, and shift tab is gonna not be exactly where you want to be. I do get it, but I don't know. You tell me. You tell me if that's the thing. Other than that, I think the navigation is pretty good. Specifically, when we are here, like that, except this. I should, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I should just manage my extension and remove this bitch because I'm not using it anymore. Cool. That should do the trick. Yeah, it's just that. I think that button specifically. Do you define where or how much scroll happen in vertical scroll or not? Because that would be amazing, at least in my point of view, to have or to arrive when I'm here. When I start, let me just go back there. When I'm starting and I'm there and I'm pressing next, right? It gives me the hint of I can skip navigation, which is good, which is what I want to do. So I do that. Now it's good. However, when I'm here, and also now I'm in Dutch for some reason. If that could focus on the whole, like visually focus on the whole thing and move it up, but not necessarily just this, but just this would be okay. Debatable. Like just to have the section being in view, because if I just have the initial thing, it might be too little of knowledge on the user side. Like if I'm here, this is fine, but you know, yeah, if that's an option, if that's a thing, I guess that would be good. Because you can get access, again, based on system and how I'm thinking about it. The skip carousel is going to happen when I'm here. So similarly, when I'm right there and I start, it has, oh, do you want to skip? Good. And so if I press enter, it goes to the next elements that is selectionable, tabbable, then I move on. And then what I have in mind is, yes, here it should say skip action. And then if you don't, it goes to see all. And it goes to the first thing. But I feel like the skip action should bring like the carousel in view, or as much in view as possible, which might be just this. And then once we are here, basically when we are at the last one, it brings the whole carousel not to the center of the page, but up way more than the previous one. So that's why I'm like, I know it can happen, but I don't know how much it can happen. So yeah, same thing. If it can be centered on the page, that would be great. I think that would help. But yeah, like next would be skip action. You don't see all. You navigate through it, and so on and so forth. You're gonna hate me for that again. Yes, I think that would be great. In my point of view, if it was like this, like the action when I'm here, and I click next from there, and this is what happened, where action is in the center of the page, and then when I go next, action advance is the center of the page. That makes sense. Like that's not an issue, and that's not too much of a bring up, at least for me. And it will work until you reach kind of the end, where you don't really have a choice and it can't be brought up, but like that basically the center of the page or the visual page. That's the thing. The thing that you will hate me for is this. If I'm here, and let's say it brings it in the center. Right, hi, welcome on. Thank you for the glitch. Yo, that's a big ass glitch. God damn. That was massive. How are you? How have you been? Please, accessibility wise, please. Arrows would be amazing. At least up and down. Like if I'm here and I press down, it should focus on the next carousel. I know. But you know, it would be great. I know how annoying it is, specifically for or based on the other thing that you have said before. Like, again, I don't want to have to tab through all of these. Like maybe I know that my carousels are set up in a very specific way, and therefore I'm thinking, well, there's nothing that I need to see on this one, so I move to the next one. There might be something in action adventure. Let me just check Iron Fist for a second, and then I'm like, you know what, that's not exactly what I needed to have, so I'm gonna go back, and same thing, that's for later. I think that should have bring me through exactly where I kind of was. Like it should have bring me back there. But that's, I know, it's annoying. That is page transition basically in CSS. Not CSS. I think it's basically HTML by now. CSS is HTML based page transition. But you know, it doesn't matter. It's not that much. But yeah, that maybe could be a thing. But if, as you just said, you add stuff and it breaks stuff, I get it. Fine. Nonetheless, you did good. That's the main point. The two buttons on the far right, top right, are not necessary. I agree with that. They are useful for users, like users with a keyboard and with not a keyboard, but like with a mouse. However, drag and slide is always an option, and it works. So you know, I I could go as far as maybe you can just remove them entirely for everyone. I don't know. I don't know. Could. I think the what I was asking earlier was jump, like nudge shifts. You know, when we are here and I have a rectangle right there, and that rectangle is going to be moving from but from here. If I move it with the regular arrows, it just move it 1 pixel by 1 pixel, which is basically what you do with the tab. But if I had like an alt tab, if that's an option on browser, I doubt it, and it moves, god damn it, that's the wrong key, and it moves like 10 or 5 by 5, you know, that could be interesting of a concept, but that's what I had in mind when I said, can you do key combos with the navigation? The thing is, again, I don't know the key combos that exist already, and I don't know the accessibility features that exist for navigation. Going back to what we had with Salma on her stream with the voice control, the basic voice control will give you more stuff. I haven't set it up, so I can't really show you, but there is the show grid option. When you just say show grid, it basically apply grid with the whole screen on it with numbers, and then you just say the number in question. So basically here would be something around, I think, 4. So you would say 4, and it would be like right in the center of this, and then it will zoom in, re-split it, and then you can define which sub number you want to click on. So that's something that is already in place. Again, this is for accessibility features for voice control, which is pretty good. And I don't know how Windows work. I don't have a PC which is plugged to a mic that is good enough to recognize voice control, so I can't really test that. But yeah, is an agreed thing that is set in the document that I can check before adding custom keyboard. Now that's what I'm kind of talking about. I don't know. I don't know if there is one. I would think there is some sort of a consensus somewhere, but knowing the internet and knowing devs as a general thing, there probably isn't. It probably isn't like a consensus somewhere that says, well, Alt Tab is this. But yeah, I think the only Talon Speak, Talon Voice, I think that's the thing. Yeah. I mean, that's the one that Salma is using, Talon, which is basically what they have. They have a community, a Slack community, or I think a Discord community, I forgot, to basically chat and help other people and other devs that are building accessibility features as hand-free as possible. So Talon has been pretty good. What Salma is using is a combination of, I think, Talon plus Apple voice control. I think she said she's done a fucking blog 3 days ago. Wait. No, it's not there. Might be this one. I forgot. Anyways. Yeah, I mean, she's outlining most of the tools that we talked about on her stream, basically, and so there is talent that is pretty useful overall. And then there's other things. Cursor is mostly for code. Apple Voice Control is what she's using. Rango, we haven't seen that. At least I haven't. And then apparently what seems to be pretty good is that we have been using VoiceOver for testing, as in I have been using VoiceOver for testing, bitch. For testing this as well. Like, this is VoiceOver based. Each of the labels are there and you can select things manually. But that is not good, because apparently just voice control, which I haven't tried, is way better than VoiceOver for navigation. So instead of having to swipe, tap, double tap, two finger to scroll up, all that, you can just tell your phone what to do and it just does the thing. And apparently, again, this is iPhone, is pretty good. So I might be able to try it out on my old Android phone, and I might be good job, and I might be able to test it out on a newer one, but I don't know how good these are. So yeah, I think I think that is pretty good overall. Like, the most of it in this article and most of the things that are going to be here, as in the Talon community, the cursorless community as well, but this is mostly for VS Code and other things like coding. These are going to be pretty good as references and base that you can have and use and chat with other people to see if there is some sort of a consensus on what are the keys that need to be pressed to have navigations. But again, it's a dev community. Everyone will have their opinion. I mean, it's a human community. Everyone will have their opinion, not necessarily just dev. It's just like, I don't know. Were you winning, Cat? Because if you were winning, that's sad. If you were losing, that's good. It's just avoid the loss, God damn. I know that they are made, goddamn, to be accessible, but golly. I don't even know if my own website is accessible. I don't think it is. Based on previous experience, yeah. Yeah, it's not. It is not necessarily the best one. Also, haven't put or updated anything from this, so I get it. That's a weird navigation though. Wow, that's a jump. That's a jump and a half. So you can't navigate through the images. You need a mouse and keyboard. God damn it. Well, fine. Forget about it. You saw nothing. Oh, then you good. You good. Forget about it. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. That's true. That's true. I forgot to do that as well. God damn it. There should be like a draft things. That should be something that exists. Should. Anyways. No, you saw nothing. So I guess what I'm saying is don't add custom keyboard shortcuts just yet, because that's not necessary, but it's just as easy as it is, I think, the skip section. I remember in my accessibility class that we just have the skippable, it's not skippable tag, but it has a tag that is really easy to add for a section. And you can just say skip to next. So that's a thing that I remember. So that exists. That should be easy to put in place, specifically if you have been working on that for the past few days, kind of know how it's set up. And then arrows, like just up and down at a minimum, would just make the life of the user so much easier to just say, oh, you are in whatever section, you want to go to the next one. That makes sense. But this is the homepage. I haven't tried because you just said check out the carousel. But like this, same thing. Like the navigation with arrows would make way more sense to me. But again, I get it. Yeah. I mean, you had it. That's why I'm talking about it. You have it on TV, right? Kinda. So yeah, it I get it. I know. I'm annoying as well. I know. That's crazy. Yeah. I don't know who designed this, but it's pretty good. That's also a thing that I need you to explain this to me. I do not understand. Why, when you have something, and this is not like I'm blaming you for that. This is a genuine question. I don't know, and I don't really understand it. Why, when you have something that works, and you add something somewhere else, something else breaks? Like I don't understand. Same thing. It happened to me as well in the code when I was building the app, where I change something there and it breaks there, and it makes no sense because they are not related. Why? Do you know? Can you explain? Can you explain to me why it's breaking? I don't get it. Can hi, welcome in. Because programming, good answer, I guess. I mean, there is probably like a hidden relationship that I don't see, which is hidden. That's in the name, dude. That is in the name. Yes, that is the reason why it's breaking. But yeah, I don't know. If you change the structure of the HTML and the logic for targeting an element based on the place of it on the DOM, it breaks. Right, you can compute that. You can compute that. It's not that complicated. Just read the thing again. Yeah. I mean, I get it. Basically, if you have selection based on the HTML and the HTML change, or it has like a different level of intricacy, like you have an outside div, instead of having like 3, you now have 4. It breaks the whole thing because it was meant to be 3. I get it. Good job on 3 stream streak. Congrats. Congrats. You did good. Appreciate it. Good rabbit. Also, I didn't see if... No, that's probably popped in. Probably popped in. If it depends on being on the specific place of the DOM that no longer aligns and no longer being B-target. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, yes. Also, I don't get it, but I appreciate that you are showing up in the chat. Hugo, if you're still lurking, I don't know why you're not there. I don't get it. I'm sorry. At least you are in my chat. I can read you when you're there, but I can't read you in the chat, which makes no sense. Makes no sense. So yeah. So other than that thing, I don't think you need anything else. But then the more I'm thinking about it, which is not a good idea, you know that. The more I'm thinking about features, the more I'm having other ideas. I don't think you need tab navigation if you have arrows navigation. Like the tab navigation, I'm pointing there because that's where the tabs are, there because the arrows are there. Forget about it. The tabs navigation is the most common thing for selecting something else, but the arrow navigation is the most common navigation through things. What I'm saying is that the tab navigation is basically as if you were doing arrows right, arrow right, arrow right, arrow right. That's the select the next on the right side because you start on the far left. So far left being there for you. Not really. Good job. The thing is, you have a bit of a better, you're gonna miss it, you have a bit of a better navigation as soon as you have arrows rather than tabs. So even if people are depending, not Siri, not talking to you, even if people are depending on, that's nice helicopter, buddy. No, you can't. I'm not saying that you should. God damn, sorry. That was in the center. That is a bunny. That is a very, very, very targeted helicopter bunny. There, it's golly, good job. That was a bit too perfect. And also it landed. I don't know if it landed exactly on the bunny looking at me, or at you, technically, the viewer. Or right now that might be yes, I don't know. But that's impressive. That is impressive. Yeah, good job. Congrats. It is the first frame of the animation? Good, then that makes sense. Good. So, going back to the discussion, I'm not saying that you should remove the tabs. I'm saying that the tabs become less useful as soon as you have the keyboard, as in the arrow keys navigation, because that is way easier to access for most people. I doubt that, again, I do not know enough on that department. I have been formed and trained, but it's been a while. I don't think people that like require tabs navigation only have a keyboard that has a tab key. I think they have a keyboard, and that keyboard will have their favorite way of navigating. I know that some people have joysticks. I know that some people have palette, like tongue cursor. I don't know, you probably have seen that, which are not like hands available, but that's a thing. So there's that. There's also this thing, which I forgot. I know that Salma talked about it on the video with Kevin. She talked about a tool that basically shows, it's a Chrome add-on that basically shows numbers next to each and every single element that is clickable or that is a link that is accessible and can be interacted with. So that's a thing that is pretty useful as well, that you could have. God damn it. Dapshi, hi, welcome in. How are you? You're killing me already. Oh, oh, god damn. Oh, oh, I am so dead. Oh, I will put back the fucking timer at 30 minutes between pull-ups because god damn. So there's that gives you numbers next to the clickable elements, which is pretty cool. And again, I don't have someone in my close facility that is fully not using mouse and keyboard, so I don't really have a reference. I know that Salma has been using it, but she's been slowly going back into using mouse and keyboard, not intensively, but kinda, like she needs to be able to click on some things here and there. She controls the computer mostly with voice, which is good, but you know, dang. So yeah, but then not they. I mean, it's the same thing, right? At the end of the day, for me, it is the same output, which is tabs only. It's a good start. Arrows, much better. Other things, much better. You might. You might. Because, like basically you would have the grid navigation, the grid voice control navigation thing. Let me see if I can find that. Basically, you would need something like this. Right? Where you, on your map, which is already the case, you would have quadrants or like latitude, longitude based on the map, and then you decide that is supposed to be somewhere around 10 on the map. So you say zoom on 10. And so you basically, with keyboard navigation, you would have the map in 4 zoomed out, and then the user can, with tabs or with arrows, navigate through all of these things until they reach 10, press enter, zoom on that, split it again, and then same thing and same thing and same thing until they find like the right street position thing that they want to have or go to. The thing is, for you specifically, because it's timed, it might be detrimental, but I get it. How do I start the button? Which button? You don't style the button. If you're talking about the button that I was talking about there, you don't style it. You use, god damn it, you use this native ugly ass skip section, because that is system. That's what we want. We want the system, as much system as possible. Yes. the I know that it's not the best, but we want to have the most working environment before we decide to add more visual stuff. So this skip navigation, good, that's what I need, right? Skip to next carousel is kinda not good enough, but fine. But yeah, the most plain and user known thing, the best. And then once we have that whole navigation working, and only then can we think about styling it. But for the thing that I'll skip, I would use the most plain thing, because we don't know what the user has as a browser, and some browser will have different styling. And if, I'm gonna say something dumb, but if a user is using, that is usually what users do, they use stuff. If a user has the habit of seeing their skip to next in a white background, red outline, probably wrong, but we never know, and we decide to style it something that is absolutely different, they might not recognize it as their usual skip to next button. So, thinking about that, for consistency's sake, for the users themselves, just having the most system thing is good. And then the selection, like these selections, can be custom, but same thing. I would almost rather say if we had the native Chrome, the focus state would be better. It's ugly as fuck. Safari is ugly as fuck. It's better now, but it makes more sense. Like, it is a way easier thing to have, and people that needs accessibility features kind of recognize it as the base focus state. So when something is focused, it has that blue ass outline. It works. So that's the reasoning. That is the reasoning. But yeah, that skip to next carousel is pretty good. If it just worked, that would be good. I am kidding. I am kidding. I think we talked about that before. How do you control or define where the thing starts? Because right now I'm going to start at the navigation at the top, I think. Yeah. It's interesting. But if I didn't skip, I would have been on anime first, and so I would have had to go through the whole sidebar before I could select any things. So that's an interesting thing for me. Main first link or button. Yeah, that's the thing that I'm talking about. Like, if I'm here, so that is interesting, because otherwise I'm gonna do that. Like, basically, if I'm here and I don't go skip navigation, just go through. Well, now it's broken. it doesn't do the same thing. So that's that, you know, details, stuff. I'm just asking. If I'm here, it goes to main. That's the question. Does it matter at the end of the day? It's the same thing, but if the skip navigation basically focuses me in the right spot every time, I'm fine with that. Can you define? Can you specify? Like, this is the starting point? Like that. That's basically my question. It wasn't a direct question, but that's basically my question. Like, can you specify which or what is your first after navigation? Because when I'm here, my first after navigation is the first in option, which is here, which makes sense. But then when I'm there, my first after navigation, if I skip it, it selects this instead of this. I'm not complaining on that. I like that as a concept. But what I don't like is the fact that when I'm doing back tab to get to the sidebar, I'm basically getting there. So yeah, no, I know you said main first link all button. I read that. I did read it. I did read it. God damn it. Yeah, same thing. There is a whole logic system that I is in my head and is how it should work, but again, I know it's annoying. I know it's annoying. Like, there should be persistence in the navigation, and I know you're not in there yet, so I'm giving you everything that I have in my head right now, which is not good because I know that you will derail yourself into multiple things again. So I'm gonna wait. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The thing is, what I'm also saying is that if it does this, and you basically, when I'm on series and I press enter, right, and it focuses the first one, which is basically doing this, automatically, what I have in mind is that if I do shift tab, it selects back this. Not that, it select back the previous one that I had. Not the previous in line. So that's why I'm saying it should have persistence, which means that it's going to be way more complex than just going through the tree of options. I get it. But still. That is just the way that my brain works and the way that my common sense is. It's not. It is just like a back button should go back. So reverse tab should reverse tab, and shift tab is a reverse tab. That's the thing. Tab is tab. Tab is next. Yes. Enter is enter. Enter is click. So if I'm clicking on films, I'm there. Yeah. I'm not saying tabs skip 10 items. I'm saying tabs just focus on the thing that you're supposed to see. And so if I'm going, if I'm on anime, which is the starting point of the page, god damn it, I clicked on the wrong thing. Oh, everything is so slow. So you are thinking in a dev manner again, which makes sense, as always. Tab is next selection. Shift tab is previous selection. If we do tab from anime, for example, we go to films. If we go tabs again, we go to series. That makes sense. That's the next in line. And if we do enter, we don't want to do enter and have to go through collection, special, genre, people, minimizing, then the first one. What we want to have is I press enter, I go in the section, which is what you said, which is good. However, if I do shift tab, it is a reversed selection, which means that it needs to go back to where I was, which is the plan. Like, I know that you don't want to modify it, but it's not really modifying it. It's just ensuring that navigation is easier for everyone. If I'm going back, I'm going back. Like the back button is sending me things. So if I'm the main example that I have is Pinterest, because Pinterest is good. If I'm here and I'm clicking there, when I'm going back, my feed is here. I am sent back to the exact point. If I'm going here, I select this one, and then I'm going down, and I select this one, and then I'm going down, and I'm selecting this one, and I'm saying, well, I need to go back. I'm going to go back where I was. I'm going to go back where I was. I'm going to go back where I was. It's not bringing me back to the top of the page. It's bringing me back where I left. Which means if I'm here and I am tabbing through things, if I back tab, shift tab, it goes back to where I left. So if I'm there, for example, based on where we were earlier, if I'm here on the homepage, which app.dev is slow as fuck, and I'm like going through with your current system of many tabs, and I'm clicking on see all, my selection should be in the first poster, like right there, which is basically the case when I say skip navigation, whatever. But that, it should have the ability to bring me back, maybe not this one. Maybe this one is a bad example, I think. I'm not saying scroll position. The scroll position example on Pinterest is not what I was showcasing. The thing that I was showcasing is it goes back where I left. Meaning that it's the same thing on shift. So let's go back there for the thing. If I'm here and I press on one movie thing, if I press back from here, I should be back on that specific view with that specific carousel in focus and that thing selected. That's just what I'm saying. A back button send you back where you were, not send you back on the previous page at the top. That's all I'm saying. Not necessarily scroll position, but where you left. So shift tab is a reverse tab which sends you back to the previous tab that you had, which is what I'm saying. You should have persistence of navigation of the user, meaning that if they have like 16 tabs that they have done, tab, 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 we should have that flow of tabs until broken. So again, the logic for me here, which is not modifying the behavior of the tab and shift tabs, it is just tab is forward, shift tab is backward, like reverse tab, and therefore, following the flow, you just go back, because otherwise you end up with what we currently have, which is if I'm there and I'm like click on series and it goes directly to what we said, like the first one is selected. If I go shift tab, I'm not expecting this. I'm expecting to be right there in selection. I'm expecting to go back here because that's the previous one. I don't think escape works entirely. I mean, technically now it doesn't work, but yeah. So it's not modifying the tab behavior. It is improving the tab behavior to behave as intended, as in forward, backward in the actions. So I mean, in my head is basically Command Z. A shift tab is a Command Z on the tab. Like that's the easiest way to understand it for me. So if I was on series and I move to the content of series, if I shift tab, I'm going back to series, therefore I am on the navigation, and that makes sense. The thing is, with that logic, and I know, with that logic, if I do a shift tab here, that brings me back there, and I do tab again, by that logic, the next in row in the flow of tabs that we have is this one, which is wrong. It's to go down. So I get it. That's why I'm saying it is more complex than just having regular going further and backward, like next up, previous, just being good with that. It's just mix. Hi. Welcome on in. Welcome back. How are you? I think escape on game, yeah, maybe. I don't know for website though. That's the thing. I don't know. Nonetheless, that's my main point. For navigation, that's the best option. And again, as soon as you have arrows navigation, or the thing that I just said, it means nothing. Because once I'm here and I want to go down, I just press arrow down and I go down. Like that is the easiest thing. And if I had a controller navigation and I have a joystick, because some people that have no motor function or no good enough motor function to move their hands on keyboard and mouse have joysticks. A diagonal joystick would basically go down left or down right or wherever the joystick is pointing. So that's also a thing. But a joystick is basically a cursor, so we're good with that. Nonetheless, like you wouldn't just do that. Please ask a question if you have something. If you have something like that you need help on, let me know. Send link if you can. Can have a look. We can have a look. I ate way too much today. I ate a full serving, a full serving of lasagna with some green beans and some heavy cream, just hefty, and then a full serving of roasted salmon with mashed potatoes and mushrooms, and then a cake and 2 C4, and I am fat. I feel heavy. Oh, yeah. Oh, and when I'm saying full serving, like that, I have the thing in here. Throw that out. But that's the fucking. I don't want to throw that there. That's the size of my face. It's crazy. Why do you need to learn Photoshop? Photoshop is not that good. Do you really need Photoshop? That's the question. Oh, I bought way more just by digesting things. It's crazy. It is tiring to eat so much. Let me click on that link. I mean, paint exists. That's the thing. But also, if you need to create a design for 2 pages of the app, you should use Figma or Sketch or anything that exists that is meant to build UI design. And the reason why I'm saying this is because if you are looking for a specific app, like I don't know what your app is, but there is the community tab at the bottom left corner of Figma, and in there you may be looking for I don't know, let's say a food delivery app, and someone somewhere has done that, and maybe you like this one and you can just duplicate it and say open in Figma, and boom, you have your design done, and you don't need to do anything. It's just like it's there, it's done. You need that's it. Finish, done. No need to learn anything. You have the designs. And maybe you just need to change the colors, maybe you don't like the radius, but that's way less. Give me the department, give me the industry, give me something. Even if it's under NDA. Like, don't give me the link, something, just the topic. Like, yeah, this is the best option you have. Like, if you really want something really quick, the community tab is going to give you everything in 2 seconds. So, highly recommend that. I see you kind of changed that. What do you mean? 2 characters. That's not that tall. Shit. What's the other way around? It's going to be theme. National Day theme. So you have to change the primary color and put some kind of image or illustration for the landing page. Try to create that. I see. I guess. Shit. Closer at least. I mean, I guess you need like a theme. Sim switching? And in the file templates, you may want something And I did create 4 options, but none of them is good enough. When you say you did create 4 options, are you saying that you've created 4 themes, or are you saying that you created 4 options to switch themes and you don't like them? I think it's the second one. As in 4 design already. Yeah. You did 4 themes, which is even more crazy. That's cute as fuck, sorry. Basically what you're looking for is what we have done here, I think. Have a good look. You want this view, right? And that view to define what are my colors, what are the way that the images are presented. Are they portrait or landscape? And right, landscape like this, portrait like this, roughly. Right, that's roughly it. That's not exactly that, but that's roughly that. Some of the other one that we have, if it's like a theme, I know, but like a theme is gonna give you more flexibility in a way, in something that makes kind of more sense. So like for me, I had this done in the past where you could define the theme, and therefore you had a skeleton version of the landing page, the web page that I was using. And you had like light theme, dark theme, and then if you have like an accent color, which currently is the purple one, if you selected like an accent color around here, it could have impact on the entire website. And then something that is different, you had gradient themes, which basically I think, if this is the holiday theme or the Christmas theme, would be going in there, right? The thing is, the themes themselves for the switcher that you're trying to build is not necessarily something that needs to be showing the entirety of the theme to the user. They just need to be able to see how it will look roughly. And when they click on it, it changed the theme of the page or the app, right? And then if you have issues with like the theme creations themselves, yeah, I mean, if it's themes as in holiday themes, Christmas themes, vacation themes, whatever, the best way that I have to give you like an inspiration boost on, oh yeah, Christmas theme needs to be basically this, is you either go on Google, I know, small website, or you go on Dribble and you look for Christmas illustration or just Christmas, as in like just Christmas, just the word Christmas. That should give you enough information about how things are and what is currently associated with Christmas. So without scrolling any more than that, I see some green, I see some red, I see some trees, I see some decoration and ornaments, and that's all I need to know. My theme on the website is gonna have ornament-based buttons and main colors being either green or red. For accessibility purposes, I'm mostly gonna use pine because that pine color is mostly what works, because if I use red, everything is like kind of in an error state. So I get it, but it's not the best. And that's it. That's all I need. So I may have decoration as in shit like this, even though I hate it could be a thing. I may have things like this here and there throughout the app, like maybe in the corner of the pages, just to define Christmas, you know. Like we had some people, I hope there is like a version of this. Like shit like this in the background or at the top of the website or something, you know. Like that's enough for Christmas. You can have like snowflakes. That's not good, Kenna. That's not the goal. The goal is to saying the same thing. It's just like colors, I guess. But yeah, that, I mean, to me, that's basically it. Specifically, if your themes are like event-based, you add this, like you add snowflakes and maybe a bit of a change of colors from your main color to red or from your main color to green, and you're good. Like you don't need to do much. No. No. Like the easiest, to me at least, is gonna be, is candy cane a single word thing? No, it's 2 words, right? I don't know. Anyways, doesn't change shit in the fact that if I was to need like a very specific, what do you mean I'm offline? My whole stream is offline. For no reason. Copy. That's what happened. I mean, it's not the stream, it's the fucking reception server. Makes no sense. Anyways, if I'm here and I was needing a new button, right? A Christmas button that might be like a, that is so bad. Also, why can't you connect? This here would have an auto layout frame around it. That makes sense, right? With me, that's a normal thing. And then the text might be black. I know, not often. And then the background is gonna be white. I know. Still racist. We good. And then for me, in order to have this to kind of work, I'm gonna replace this with like a linear gradient, and that linear gradient is gonna be going from like this red maybe to white, and we're basically gonna have multiple? The goal is just to have that kind of striped, and you angle that. It's not perfect, but you have your kind of candy cane effect. And maybe this is gonna be like indented, I don't know. So a 20% opacity thing, and an inner shadow something. Maybe we make that with the blending mode. Maybe not overlay, but maybe a darken multiply would kind of work. You know, something like this could work with an inner shadow at the top that would be pure white, so that it highlight the tops, and then the same. This needs to be more blurred and more like that, and then the same singular shadow, but at the bottom. God damn, -14 probably, and pure black, so that it is like a bubbly event thingy. You know, easy stuff. Like that's the base. Can you stop? Sorry, that Windows is just shit. Not that, but something like a rounded, like the Nito is gonna kind of make it work. And that's your Christmas button. It needs more contrast ratio, to be honest. That's a very, very, very easy implementation. You can really quickly have that. Huh, interesting. You know. If that's too much, because it is like way too much, I get it. You can have something similar in terms of you just want something simple. So you get your button, like your pill button, and that is basically single ornaments. So you have that, and you just add something like the Christmas balls ornament stuff at the top. So you would have something like this, which would be kind of gold, I guess. Right? So that's an option. Again, it doesn't take too much. to make it feel like a specific season or specific event, specifically when the event is known. Christmas is going to have snow, ornaments, candy canes, specifically in the US. Christmas tree, and red, white, and green. These are your colors. And then let's say you have a thing for the US that is 4th of July. Then that's a different thing. They already have colors. If it's autumn, it's going to be kind of brown, yellow, orange. And you may have leaves falling down. God damn it. If you go with winter, it might be just a white theme, or it might be just a snow theme. So just a snow effect that you can just simply add to the website. Like, I don't think we will have anything here. Maybe not that, but you know, maybe something like that. No, not that. And then if it's summer, you get the same thing. Nonetheless, that's the main point. Works. This is autumn. These are your colors. You have yellow, orange, kind of brown. That's autumn. That's your theme color. You want Christmas, you get white, red, green, Christmas. You want winter, you go blue, white. That's your theme color. You want summer, you're gonna have yellow for sand, blue for the sea. Something like blue sky, beach ball colors like that. I know. I'm saying it takes no effort because it doesn't. Specifically, if you have people that have the ability to do some illustrations, which apparently these people are not doing illustration. This is purely AI. Or at least it seems like it is, which I'm sad about it. Yes, it is purely AI. That there is no question about it. But you know, it takes no time. Like this is a summer environment. You have greenery, you have blue skies. It's white and white, blue, green, summer. This is also kind of summery because of the yellow E of the balls for summer. It's there. Again, it takes no efforts to have your color schemes. Specifically, if you go back to the autumn that we had a second ago, this one, and you go on Dribble. I don't remember if Dribble still has this. I think they removed it, which is kind of sad. But they used to have the color palette in question inside of that thing. It was great. They removed it. Anyways, that would have given you exactly what you needed with all the colors for your theme. But then, if you go on to something like coolers, I think coolers would be good. So if you go to the explore trending palettes and you like, I don't know, Christmas, here are your palettes for Christmas. You're looking for things for Halloween's, you can just go there, and now you have your Halloween palettes. Maybe that's not exactly what you need. Maybe you need some Pride Month related themes. Here are your color palettes. Maybe you're looking for winter. Here you go. So colors is going to be a great place for you if you are looking for themes generation and things that are predefined. Can highly recommend. I can highly recommend that. Just make sure that you don't combine stuff because they are going to ask you to go for pro, but you know. Creating a theme, specifically creating a color palette, is not going to take you long, or it shouldn't. Like, that's a great, bitch, that's a great color palette right there. Like this one, for autumn, you have all your things. You have your bright accent color, you have some undertone, you have your black for your text if it's on the top of this one, and that's simple, it works. You can just use that. If this is too bright, you can use something a bit more cozy, like barista vibe. That is a very barista vibe. A bit of green, a bit of earthy tone, and some faded white, off-white. It's really. So if that's the goal, if your themes generation is mostly color based, or and you don't really touch anything visual, like you just change the colors, Colors is going to be a good website, the one I just shared, because that is like basically what you need. Estrange, hi, come on in. Welcome back. How have you been? How have you been? It's been a while. And if you want to have things that are a bit more design-y, you need to just have places on the site or places on the app to be add-on places. What I mean by that is, if I'm looking at Stoney's website right here as a pure example without really thinking much about it, you know, that the places where you can add stuff are going to be on the navigation. Like, there is a white block here where you can have an element that is a season ornament thing. You have some space around here, same stuff. If I'm going on the home page, you have a lot of space on the banner, so the banner can be and can use some decorations, which is not necessarily what I recommend, but why not? And then on music, it's going to be the same thing. You have some space around here, and you will have some space at the top. So these are your advertisement spots, which is basically the same thing as your decoration spots for your themes. So when Stony has the Christmas theme, there is a fucking tree. Sorry, a Christmas tree, not a fucking tree. It is a fucking Christmas tree right there. There is snow falling down, and we have snow on top of stuff. And that's about it. And that's all that you need to make the themey. I don't. No, I'm not gonna save my date to Christmas. I'm not gonna do that. So yeah, if that's your goal for the themes, that's all you need to do. But yeah. I would say the other things, or the last one, being, oh, that's for Yaron right there, doing some node editing, and yeah, it's interesting. It's pretty similar to what we had yesterday, on Monday, in terms of nodes. I like that. Yes. That is interesting. I will keep that somewhere. If your goal is to have something that is more like heavily designed, and you go from a design like this to a design like this, yes, I get it. This is complicated and this is gonna take you a lot of time. But I mean, is this really the goal? Do you really want to have a fully redesigned website? I don't think so. You still want to have, god damn, that rages. You know, that's a fake finger. That is a 3D finger right there. See, that's the appearance section. That's a weird thing. That is a weird thing. I mean, if you are UI, you do graphics basically. So yeah, I know. They don't get it. They give you flyers and presentations and things to do because, you know, makes sense. It makes sense to me. But yeah, unless you have to do like some fully rebranding of the full app and ensuring that everything works, I don't think themes should take you so long. Like I really like dang. Like, oh, I want the thing to be here and I want my app to be green. That's it. Like if it's Christmas, it's Christmas. It's getting the red theme. It's winter. It's getting the blue theme. It's autumn. It's getting the orange theme. That I mean, that's it. There is no more than that. Like it's just the main color, the accent color is changing, and then maybe I'm enabling snow for Christmas and the same filter for autumn with like leaves instead of snowflakes, and that's it. And then I'm ending up here and I have something that is a bit more orange-y, which is, I mean, with what we have put in place on the website, the theme is absolutely useless now. It brings nothing, it doesn't work, and it's never useful. As in, if I'm here, I define my theme as the purple theme, I go home, and the first thing is yellow, therefore my theme is back to yellow. Like I didn't want to see the fucking thing in yellow. That is why I changed my theme. Because I was here, I said, that looks like shit, let me change the theme. I went back, it's purple, I go back there, it's yellow. What the fuck did I do? Nothing. So, you know, that, like, here it's purple, cool, but you know, I know, but it's like, it's weird. That should be here. Like that is not in the right place. No. It should be linked to the theme. Like the same thing, the card style should be right above the theme preview. Colors there. Auto theme, central column. Card style, probably there based on your current thing. Anyways. What? Makes that all I'm saying. Themes, easy. Easy. Blue, winter, orange, autumn, green, navy, Christmas, red, Christmas, Valentine's Day, US election. You don't have the full cycle anymore? Ha. I don't like this spot. I don't. First of all, I never played GTA, so I don't really know. And it's not there. It's probably around here, based on the fact that this is kind of like that. Yeah. There. Green. Shit. Closer, but still bad. That is right there. Yep. Yeah, but that's good, no? You don't think that's good? The people needs to basically play the game. Shit. Yeah, that is like dark patterns. That kind of works. We have a tower in the background right there, which I'm thinking is around here. Because I'm thinking it's somewhere there based on vegetation, but obviously when I'm saying that, or while I'm saying that, it's going to be far outside of this, so I'm going to do that. Shit. I was closer. It's rarely around here, which is kind of interesting to me. Also, one of the things that I would love to have, but you probably can't. I'm assuming right now, but you probably can't. I would love to see the Google Map 2-finger tilt to have the 3D map to just move around. But also, you know, I know. You know, I know. God damn. That's probably the same thing. Shit, that's where I was. God damn. Well, they're fucking rounded buildings. I don't know. Maybe, you know. It's never there. That's crazy to me. I mean, not really, but the shape of the buildings is just throwing me off, which is really bad. So I'm gonna shoot in the dark and hope for the best. Yeah, well, the other way around. No, I don't mind the being trapped inside of the fucking game. Like, that's fine. At least to me. But yeah, I do think that if we had something like the also this is kind of not really an option. Yeah, that's weird. It really works on phone. It used to work here, but it doesn't now. Anyways, potentially that would help. At least it would help me kind of have the ID of the environment. Specifically when I'm like around here, I don't really know the map that this is an inside view, goddammit. Which kind of limits the options. Like you probably have either here or there to be able to be inside and have that view. But then, you know, I don't know. Shit. But yeah, having that kind of not visible, but in a way that makes more sense. Shit. That was the other way around. I was close. I can just, you know. I'm not good at this. Without knowing the game, that doesn't necessarily work. Confusing. Confusing. I'm guessing it's around here. That's the only thing that I'm thinking about. Well, I was wrong. Good. Absolutely good. Well, that's gonna be in the same place, isn't it? There isn't gonna be 60 option with that car, I think. Am I wrong? I am wrong. I can feel it. I can't see the car. I'm also looking for the that. D-dat? Yes, 100%. It feels like it should be here, which is wrong, obviously, because there is no car. But Ah, god damn it. So I should look for the pavement, right? That's what you're saying. You're kind of right. Which this is kind of pavement. E. To me. So... I guess... I would say here. And then if I'm counting the fucking 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3 and the guys around here, that means that he was there. Yeah. Exactly. God damn. Oh, for fuck's sake. How? That's an inside job. Right there. Right there. That's the only red building. That was faster. Yay, me. Good job. Anyways, not giving me the option to go back is not really an issue for me. I don't mind it. I really don't mind it. And the UI that you have changed, the fact that now you have the map first bigger compared to what we had before, it's really good. I don't really remember if you had like, can I do easy? Yeah, I saw that. Ah, next location was not found. Interesting. That's kind of sad. I get it, right? It's in the... I would have that inside of the game as well, but also if you have set your theme, you kind of remain on the same theme, so I get it. It's fine. So easy mode on that map doesn't work, which is interesting. Regular mode work. God damn, that is a face if I haven't seen one. And you used to have the image way bigger, which is like you have that option right there to have it side by side to zoom in on this. But I don't know if a button wouldn't be better to just like button E. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. It's muscle time! God damn. Oh, for fuck's sake. Up she. You my fat ass. I don't know what type of button you could have. I see. That's good for me. I mean, I think the simplicity of the game is pretty good overall, right? This kind of makes sense. You have most of your things and it's okay. You can navigate and see things, but the buttons or thing that you could add for this to fully work in the game, I don't think you need much in the game, to be honest. Like the zoom in would be in the bottom corner or top corner of the image itself, so that you can just have the thing. And then this is gonna be it. I feel like it's supposed to be here. Like right inside of there. But also, I don't see the fucking red stuff. Which this is not an object. This is something that's supposed to be there all the time. So, there's red stuff. It's not in the right direction. And then here we don't have a red stuff. So I'm like, hey, I don't know. Then the other place is around here. This one could be the option, but there is not enough forest on either side. Or on neither side. And this one would be good. Because of the amount of forest that we have here. For this. But also, it's not enough. So, I don't know. And that's absolutely not the option. I'm gonna go in the middle. It's gonna be the opposite. It is. Cool. What the fuck? I was right, but that is red, but it's not visible as red because it's in the shadow. God damn. What? That's great if I haven't seen one. Fuck. That's in altitude. There is something in the other side. It's either here or there. It feels like it's gonna be around here or here, so I'm gonna just do that, and it's the other way around. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Bitch. That makes... That is... That's not the point. Really? Really? That looks like nothing. Shit. I guess for someone that doesn't play the games, haven't seen the map ever, it's pretty good. Anyways. It's a good job. Shit. What is hot streak? That. I need to click on the things, like where it's supposed to go. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Shit. You had 27 in a row. God damn it. Impressive. That's an interesting game. I don't know if I would have the different types of like structures. I think that not structure, but different types of maps. I feel like it would be easier to kind of have. God damn it! That's gonna be around here. Nope, it's the other one. I think if it had the same map type every time, that would be easier. And then maybe if you figure that the users, like most of the users are having a hard time passing, I don't know, 10, let's say that, then the first 8 are with one single type of map, which is the easiest way to, or the easiest one to recognize. And then after 10, it goes with 2 types. And then after 15, it goes with 3 types. And if you have 4 types, like, you know, after 20, it goes with 3 types of maps. So that it becomes increasingly more complex. Oh, you mean because I can't pass 3? That's why. That's probably the reason. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Shit. I see. God damn. No. I did more. I did more. I did 6. I see. Do you have like another... Also, I can't go back. Like I need to click on the logo to go back, which is interesting. What is the... Like... What are these other game types? Oh, oh, oh. Hmm. I don't understand this one. I'm gonna say that. I don't know what that means. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't get it. um. What the fuck? Oh, sorry. Then there's the fucking name. I see. So you basically needs to... Shit. You need to know your places. Well, that was where I just clicked. I see. Interesting. Huh. I don't know. You know I will never read an how to play thing. That's not how I do thing. um, shit. Close. I have never seen that. Well. What the fuck is this round bitch? We saw that earlier. I was looking for this round stuff. Yeah. I see. Ah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I do know. If you are planning on having that many modes, I would see um, yeah, goddamn. I forgot if we have GTA here. I don't think we do. I forgot. I don't think we do. Yeah. It's in um, five. I would love this for the picker of the game type. Like, what game do you want? And that would make sense to me. As a... Oh, yeah. What game do you want to play? I know. Oh, it's pushing. But, you know. Could be an interesting thing as well. Nonetheless, doesn't really matter. I don't think it's a viable option to replace that menu with the thing that I just said. That's not how it works. I guess the thing that I would give you would be, god damn it. There's no question around here. Yeah. That's good. I thought I selected that, but I didn't, apparently. Yeah, because I did that twice. So what you said for this is you select a location, you need to triangulate the position. Oh, I'm zooming in and out with my cursor instead of... God damn it. Force of habit. Like I need to do this, and that to figure it out. In a circle, you give 3 location and 3 distances. Relaterate the location. Yeah. Oh, because these are the 3 locations. Yeah, so I was right. There, and there. So the location that I need to find is there, because it's at the middle of the distance. That's sweet. I see. So I have this, which is the top of around here, I think. And then I have this, which is the top of around here. And then I have that, which is somewhere around there. So that means that the location is supposed to be around roughly that. Yeah, okay, That's a weird game mode. That is a weird game mode. I would say I would prefer to have it with um, the position that I gave to be remaining on the map. So if I were to say like this, let's say I don't know exactly where it is, but I'm believing it's around here. So I'm just gonna do that, and when I'm clicking again, instead of positioning a second one, I just have like the full circle of basically where I think the thing is. And I can move on to the next one and say, well, this is roughly going to be around the same spot because I have the tower that is around here in the background, which is somewhere around there. So I'm guessing it's around here. So I have my circle and I can just guesstimate the radius of, I think it's around here, but I'm not sure right now. So I have that circle, the smaller circle here, and then I move to the next one. I'm like, well, that's the coastal thing, so it's around here for sure. And so based on all that, that means that my point or the places where I'm looking at or looking for is going to be around here, roughly. Or something, I don't know. But that's kind of was right here, and then the third one is going to be around there. So yeah, that's weird though. But it's also because you have this like distances. So this was a 600 meters from this, which is, if that's the tower here and it's 600 meters from this, that means that 600 meters is way further than that. So in a 600 is going to be here, maybe there. Then that's about here, I think. And 600 as well. That kind of put me there. Then that is here, but it's 800. So yeah, I think. I get it, but I would love to see like my placements. To have like a Venn diagram to help. But again, if that's a common game overall, maybe. So it is 1035, which is going to be around here. That's not going to help at all. Shit. Anyways, doesn't really matter. But yeah, that's that. I wouldn't say that it's bad. I think the changes are pretty good. I like the fact that we have the map in bigger space, that I said earlier, and I like the fact that the navigation is simpler, kinda. I don't mind the fact that you can't really escape the game, other than doing like a back button on your browser. Like that's fine by me. Like if I'm playing a game, I would rather do the full game rather than stop in midpoint. I didn't know that we could do that. Interesting. Is it like, I mean, survival is probably going to be something similar to you need to know, or you need to be fastest to find? Why is that the fucking cursor? God damn. Oh, so when I guess, I see a cursor, but or until I guess, I don't see it, which is pretty good. No, it is not because of the stream. The blue is really hard to read. Like, no question. Golly. Oh no, the farthest I am, the lowest XP I'm getting. I see. Well, I'm dead anyways. Because I don't know things. That is gonna be... Not there. There? There. Yep, fully wrong. I see. I see, I see. Again, this is like GeoGuessr, so I don't really have anything, and I have no skills in there. I mean, that blue was fully blue, like you went for the most blue screen of blue screen, like the previous blue screen, not the new blue screen. So I get it. It's complicated. Oh, interesting. Yes. Yeah, but you have the full you have the full thing, right? Like you have made the website, so you know most of the... Even if they are user submitted, they probably validated, right? No? So you can go like bolt, rain bolts on my ass. The enter key doesn't work anymore, Stony. So... Yeah, that's not... that, I did reload. Yeah. I mean, you can't see it, but that that tab that I was doing, and now it works. God damn it! Now that I have my fucking keyboard on my hands. I see. God damn it! That's the wrong key. Good. I mean, skip to previews carousel is kind of weird. Specifically because it pops after. Like, if I'm here and I do tab, I have skip to next, and then skip to previous, which I know what it does. It brings me back to the first point so that I can just quickly navigate. That's useful. I appreciate it. But the order of things seems weird. That's something that I need to check with someone that has the need for the tabs. Otherwise, I don't know. Goddamn. Yeah, but I don't think. I don't think it's that necessary. That's the first thing, and then I don't. God damn it! That's a me thing. Um. Okay. God. if I'm here, I'm trying to think about the navigation. Yeah, I know. From there, I move to the first thing, then I move to the next carousel. Here, a shift tab in my head would bring me back to the previous tab done, which I guess with a skip, that makes no sense. I agree. But kind of makes sense in my head. Oh, on voiceover on my phone, it's a swipe from left to right to go next, and double tap to press enter, basically, and a swipe from right to left to go back. So if I'm navigating, swipe left to right is tab, right to left is back, or shift tab. Double tap to select, double tap to enter. But then you have other actions, as in 3-finger swipes. You don't have a touchscreen, so it doesn't matter. But I don't know. It feels kind of complicated, at least to me, to put that in place and have the full thing working. But at least the skip. I don't know if the back is necessary, but at least the skip makes sense to me. Like, that is the easiest way of navigating through things. The only thing that I would give you as a feedback is this means nothing. I don't know if you can change that. I don't know if you can have the name. But instead of saying skip to next carousel, I would skip history carousel. Because now this is the one that is selected. But I get it. I understand. But like, or skip to animation. So that it is. Yeah, if you can do skip to name, then I'm kind of fine with that to an extent. Because skip to comedy, and then I am on comedy, kind of makes sense. But then if I do skip and I didn't really read, but also again, I'm thinking in voiceover, which would say, like, family carousel selected, skip to fantasy carousel, press enter to accept or something. Very voiceover macOS based. But yeah, it's to me it needs context. So if we can have context of this is the current carousel that you are about to skip, like selected family, skip to next, which is next being like animation or kids or whatever, that makes sense to me. Like selected fantasy, skip to history, like selected history, skip to horror, selected, skip to kids. Like that kind of works. But again, I don't know if you can have that names. If you can, do that. Do that. That would be way better. That James Franco. It is. God damn it. 2017. I don't remember this movie in the slightest. I don't even know neither of these two. I am unaware. I know this one. And that's about it. I think you should be able to, but again, I am the only experience that I have with voice control and voiceover is through my Mac and through my phone, which is different than what the browser can do. So I don't know, but I think ARIA label would give you what is currently selected. Like you can do that. Again, my whole section, one of the whole section that I have in here, for example, with the ARIA labels, the top, like the top card, if it's selected through voiceover, it says free plan, daily streak, 9 days in a row, longest 91 days, and milestone 7 days achieved. And it says that in one single sentence, that is a condensed sentence. That way people kind of know the entire thing. And then if you double tap, it basically triggers the update upgrade button. But that whole card becomes clickable for voiceover and screen swipe navigations. Whereas, like for example, the daily challenges is going to select the title and then the number of daily challenges in a row, and then challenge that I've done today as 3 separated things, which is not good. Like I need to fix that. But again, this is not entirely ARIA label. This is mostly iOS voiceover. That's different, but it's still a thing. So you can combine things. Specifically for the kanji, for example, the breakdown is going to break down the entire thing. If I have the kanji card selected, like right here, in the small version, it gives me kanji 121 out of 10,075 done. Then if I double tap to expand, it gives me this, and then it gives me basically the breakdown specifically per level. But that's once I have opened it, not before. So All I'm saying is it is feasible to have like longer strings and longer specified content in the string that is said, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you can do that on desktop. That I don't know. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, other than that, I think the skip is pretty good. I think the placement of it is debatable, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't know. Could be above the title. If you can't do that, I would place them just above the titles. But yeah. Yeah, no, that's roughly it. I don't think anything else would make sense in there. And why can you not? I don't know. I don't know. You said if that is allowed, and you haven't tried yet, so it's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't think the other pages are necessarily needing anything else or anything different. Cool. Like, things should work. At least, you think? Think it should work? That theme is really bad. These jiggles, they need to not jiggle at all. Yeah, that might be easier. Because you can see that you're on the animation. I mean, animation is kind of selected, but it's also not selected. Yeah, I guess. Ah. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Put the skip to previous carousel before, but when you do skip to next carousel, you skip to the next skip to next carousel, meaning that when the user is going to be doing a back tab to go one up, what they're going to see is the skip to previous carousel on back tab. However, I agree with you that when the user is going to be like here going next, and then the first thing that it will see is skip to next, skip to previous, which I understand, but it's just that one further is making a lot more sense to me. This is not default behavior. This is order of tabs. You really don't understand what the default behavior is. Like previous, you define that previous is set after next, which makes no sense. Like in your way of thinking right there, skip to next happened to be shown to the user before skip to previous happened. And I don't know if you have ever seen a music player, but I have never seen a skip to next on the left side and skip to previous on the right. So in order of things, skip to previous should be the far left, which is the first thing that is selected in the row of press. So, yeah. Like I'm not saying remove it. I'm saying keep it in the way that makes sense, meaning that it is at the end of the carousel. That's it. Like it's just when I'm here, like when I'm there, the button that I have is go back to the beginning, basically, which send me back to the beginning of the carousel. And then that means that if I'm just going a shift tab to go back, I'm getting the go to the beginning of the carousel, like carousel animation, as a default thing. That makes way more sense to me. But, you know. I'm not saying remove it, I'm saying just put it in a way that makes sense. Based on the default behavior of the tabs and shift tabs. That way you can just quickly navigate and you're like, oh shit, I passed one. Then you shift tab, and instead of getting there, you get to go back, go to previous carousel. Then you press enter. It just goes back right there. Same common sense. That is not modifying the tab behavior. That is defining the tab behavior, how it's supposed to work. But yeah, other than that, I think that's pretty good. This is probably what's going to happen for most users. Huh. This one? That doesn't work. I'm right there. On the dark mode switch. I can click it. I can go in other places. No. Enter is the way to do things. Like space is not enter. Like both should work. I'm using enter for everything. Enter is default behavior. It is the name of the key. You enter somewhere, which means you click. You need both. You need space and enter to work. I'm not saying anything other than that, but any other thing that you have is working with enter, which is what I've been using since the beginning. And now just the dark mode is not working. Makes no sense. Like same thing here. Like I'm on skip navigation. Nothing works. So, you know. Yeah, the skip navigation at the top doesn't work. Cool. And now you skip to next carousel is bringing me back up, so that might be the reason. Yeah. You broke something. Yeah, it's saying skip to next carousel though. That's the that's the name. It's bringing you back up. Shit, that's the wrong key. Yup. Oh, it's even worse than what I thought. So spacebar or enter on skip to next carousel is just scrolling back up, but I'm still located in the same place. That's crazy. It's crazy. Cool. Good. You should make things that is not broken. If you don't want me to break it. You know. And just because I'm a dick and I'm gonna say that now, based on what Kana said earlier, escape key should close that specific, like here, if I press escape, I should close that modal dialog menu thing. I mean, that would make more sense for me. However, I need to give you good feedback when you do something good. The scroll to put the thing into view is really good. That's a very smooth scroll from going to carousel 1 to carousel 2. That is really good. That is really good. You did good on that. And that makes sense. Good.
Owen Van Wissen just resubscribed for 10 months. PSSSSSSSHHH.
Good. God dang. Good job, Aaron. You missed one of the best drop we've had in a long time. So I'm guessing you're gonna miss the target today. What did I say? How are you? Thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. Kana earlier basically landed the rabbit in the middle of the target, and it's the emote that spins. So it looked like the helicopter rabbit just landing on the target, which was perfect. Davshi, I'm guessing you're missing it as well. Yeah, that rabbit in question, yes. Great rabbit. We like that rabbit. Good job. That is good. Huh. Yes, nice. Nice. And now, you don't stop. you don't stop. You don't touch it anymore. You had a busy LinkedIn day. God damn. I see. That's pretty good. It is February. I know it sounds like I know, but there are some specific regions that have like not a better, but like a schedule for hiring. So you know, dang, good job, good job. Friday and Tuesday. Yeah, that's a good thing. The sad thing for me is because I have my LinkedIn as set to Japan, the people that are finding me are expecting me to live in Japan and have the rights to work there. So every time that I'm receiving an email, I'm saying, well, just so you know, just so you know, I need visa sponsorship. They're like, well then no. Your profile looks really good, but technically we can't hire you. Happens every time. So that's annoying. Can't do anything about it. I mean, have fun with the deployment, yeah. I basically had as well a very, very good deployment day today. I released the new version on the 10th. It's been 2 days for iOS, and it has been approved. It's fine. And then on Monday, when I released it on stream, I figured out that I forgot to localize one specific card, so I did that. And then when I was looking for the localization of other pages, I fully forgot the subscription. All the plans, all the thing that you get when you have a plan, all that was not localized. So I had to change that. And then I wanted to like release a new version, the 1.09, but I'm thinking that 1.09 could be a bit bigger because 1.10 seems weird. So I'm gonna do something else. And so now I have added a new feature on the app, which is this thing, which I showcased kind of earlier today. If you're in a quiz and you're like, oh shit, I don't know what that is, you can use a joker and have a bit of a check in between two, and you're like, oh, so that's probably some. And then, oh man, I don't know exactly which one it is. So you can just have a joker, just say, oh, that's might be out. Cool. And you're like, yeah, no, I know this one. We good, we can move on. And then I don't know this one. Is it white or is it something else? That might be white, yeah. So, you know, that is good. And then because you only have 3 per quiz, now I'm stuck and I'm like, oh, which one is it? I don't know. You know, all that. That's the release that's gonna come up in 1009 or 109, and then after that I think I'm gonna take a break from minor releases and do something a bit more overhauling potential. I don't know, it seems crazy. I don't think I have the capacity to do that, but I don't have the funds to hire someone. So I'm in a loop. I'm kind of stuck. I don't know what to do. That is the state of things. So yeah, so that has been done today, and then the Android version has been approved for production, so it should be released and available soon-ish. As in, I'm guessing I'm gonna release that on Fridays because we do deploy on Friday. That seems like a good idea, and everything should work. One of the things that I'm seeing right this instant is the new Duolingo app icon, because I don't know if you've heard, right there. You probably can't see that because it's just weird, but the Duolingo owl is dead. This is their new slogan type of thing. They are kind of saying that the owl is dead. So they probably have something in the work to replace the owl, which means as soon as the owl is dead and faded out of existence from Duolingo, there might be an option for people to just have an owl mascot that looks similar. I think that's gonna happen really fast. Really fast, to be honest. That seems like a normal thing. Is this still true? Yes, that is still true. That's crazy, yeah. That is crazy. But yeah, that's an interesting news. Let me see if I can find it. Because there has been like kind of not really, god damn it. It is kind of official. I don't know what they are planning. I don't know. It's still a fun announcement to an extent, but it's fun to see that the owl itself, the logo that they have, is fully dead. The fucking PNG stuff. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, good job on LinkedIn Day at least. That's a pretty impressive thing to do. I can't. I can't. I tried LinkedIn. It just. I mean, I try any social media platform and do some content for these species, like specific content for these specific platforms, and it is always a pain. Like the only one that makes kind of sense to me is this one, for no reason. The only reason being it is easier and it makes a lot of sense, but it's just building content and building an audience to be reachable and recognized as is just ugh. I hate it. I think I will hate it forever, and it's just nothing makes sense to me. I know that I need to have like a chat with Dust about it specifically. It's kind of in the back of my head, and I have no time. So he had no time last week. I mean, he had no time 2 weeks ago. I was supposed to send him a message for last week, and I didn't because I had no time. And then this week I probably have some times, but knowing him, he probably had no time. So that is a thing. But goddamn, it's a pain. He's just working. Dust is just working, which is kind of crazy. Specifically with what they are working on, I know nothing. And and the complexity and the implications and all of that probably requires him to be kind of silent, and you have seen nothing. You probably have seen nothing. Dust is pretty good at being secretive in what he's working on, which is really good. And the only reason that I see things is because I give feedback, visual feedbacks, often. But yeah, it's an interesting concept project thing. But also, yeah, I get it. So that's probably one of the reason why we haven't seen him in a while. He's just working. He's just working, which is fine. It's just something that happens. But goddamn, I just sent him a message for sure. The thing is, as well, the thing that I kind of hate is that my biggest reach platform is Twitter, and I'm not really happy with supporting someone that does Nazi salutes on election day. So even though he's not necessarily the main CEO, I mean, he is the CEO, but like he's kind of not that involved, still benefiting that person. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. But also the other platforms are just empty and there is no designer there, so that's pissed me off. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this one was kind of crazy. Most CEOs have a bit of a thing. I get that. But this one was just a tad too strong. So yeah. Jahir, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome on in. I think Jahir is how you pronounce your name, but I'm not sure. But yeah, so that it pisses me off. And I mean, I'm just using it on, I disabled it on my phone, like I removed it, and it's there. It's automated. Like I have stuff. But goddamn. Most of the notifications since I kind of left are like recommendation notifications, and it's just bad. So I'm kind of happy that I don't see that. But also for designers, Twitter is just great. Like there is a ton of content in there that I haven't seen and that I wish I could see somewhere else. Like these are pretty good textures and pretty good renderings. Not the best, but pretty good. And like so much stuff that would help. Yeah, I do too, Stoney. I do too. uh, oh, sorry. Oh. Anyways, one day. One day. And Threads is just not as not better. As of right now, as of right this instant, sadly, which, you know, I'm fine with it. But this is kind of best. Like this is the Xiaohongshu is kind of the best platform as of right this instant for me, where it contains the tech that I want to see. Which is pretty good. It contains ass, which is pretty good. There is a lot of cats, which is always pretty good. And, you know, like that makes a lot of sense to me. This is Xiaohongshu. This is the Chinese version of TikTok that people have. Not TikTok, but like it's a combination of TikTok and Instagram combined. It is a very girly thing. Most of the people that are here are mainly women, not entirely women, but mainly women. And there is a ton of thing about makeup, about like going to the gym, all of that. But because of my feed, is just like mostly gym stuff, ass stuff, cat stuff, and food. And lately, like I'm getting more and more architecture content, which is really good because I like it. But yeah, there is not so much cat ass. No, I don't see cat ass, but there is like a ton of fashion related thing. Like this creator specifically, she's doing a ton of outfits previews. She does the exact same video every time, tripod in the same place, showcase how the outfit is looking, and then moving into the next video, and that's about it. But this is really much I would say girly video most of the time, and also because we have like a ton of makeup tutorial in there. Makes a lot of sense. And obviously I love cake, so a ton of cake. Have a ton of cake. So all that makes a lot of sense. But it is pretty good. It has a good algorithm. The app is really clean and I like it. So that's really nice. However, the only negative point, which is not necessarily a negative point, but it is kind of negative, it is fully in Chinese. And my Chinese is rusty as fuck, and I can't understand anything anymore. So it's hard. But yeah, if you, I'm also like blocking and saying that I'm not interested in anything that is coming from the Americans from this platform, because they basically all moved to Xiaohongshu when TikTok was about to get banned, and they basically didn't really respect the platform and checked the vibes before posting whatever they wanted. So every time that I see someone that is from the US on that platform, I just say I'm not interested. And if it's just someone being disrespectful or not really following the rules or anything in the comments or something, I just block them. I don't have to see their stuff if they ever post, which is really good. But yeah, the algorithm there is pretty good. But because it is mostly like a Pinterest / Instagram thing, it has a different vibe than TikTok. TikTok is more everyday, bad camera all day. So, not good. Flora, hi, welcome in, welcome back. Database with Swift UI and Core UI, which is basically some sort of an SQLite thing, in a way. It's just the relationship between the containers and the elements makes no sense to me. Like none. And I did the project 7 times yesterday to figure it out, and I couldn't. So, that's good. Basically, the thing is this. I have my regular, I'm just going to do that. I have my regular thing, which I'm going to use T3 as the basic name because that's easier. I'm going to use core data because core data is what we kind of want to have. And that's going to be simple. It's going to be in there. I don't need to get repository because it's probably going to be removed, just in case, just in case, keeping that there and hoping for the best. This is fine. In order for this to work and be linked to a database, I just need to go into the system and go into designing and capabilities, in like putting CloudKit on and linking it to one of my containers, which I already have in place. So in there, right now, it's updating provisioning. It's kind of checking my account, all that. I already have one, which is this one, which is going to be fine. And that's the container that I want to use. This container right here, which is going to ask me to connect. God damn. That is a massive... I don't know why they are not really for this specific web page. They're not taking the same validation from the other options, which is weird. Anyways, it doesn't matter. When I'm here, I have my records, I have my schema, which is making a lot of sense, right? So far. All that, pretty good. So I'm basically needing to create an index, which is going to be, for me, that index is going to be location, or locations. And I think for the sake of saking, I'm going to have capitalization for there. And that, so far, okay. Not good, but okay. The thing that I know is that I need to create like an index to basically index the location for the record names or record name. The type is going to be just searchable, queryable, whatever, and then that thing is the record name that is right there. I add that so that I can check it and make sure that it's somewhere, whatever. That's the base. In my record, I should have, I think from what I understand, I should have the exact same content that I have in my container data, which is T3 right there. So I should have an entity which is going to be called locations, right? That's the same entity. We have locations, and these record fields are going to need to be the same on location. My attributes right there going to be the same as my record fields. I think so far this has been how I understand it. But when I put fields here, I save the changes, I made them searchable, queryable, whatever for each of the types, and I'm having the exact same thing here, it doesn't work. And I don't understand. It makes no sense. So for example, let's say like this is a location, so I have my address, address location or location address, which this is going to be a string, which is that is pretty simple. We're good with that, and it doesn't really have a relationship just yet. And for the rest, I also have like the latitude longitude thing, so I can just do that. Like latitude is going to be a double because this is a number, and longitude is also a fucking double because it's the opposite. And I could stop there, right? There is a ton of more fields that needs to happen, but as a proof of concept, I kind of need to make sure that this works. So now that on Swift UI things are done, I do the same thing here. So I have a field that is going to be the address. God damn it, if I can type. And it's going to be a string so that it matches. We're good? Good. And then I have another thing, which is going to be my latitude, which I have said, god damn it, which I have said, I can't type today. That teacher, yes, that is going to be a double. Good. You know what? I could have said lat longe and have a double list. Would have worked. Nonetheless, doesn't matter. Longitude, there, double, shit, cool, save changes. Which is something that I forgot most of the times, which I understand. And in my indexes, I basically need to ensure that I have a new index for location. This is going to be the address. And that is going to be queryable, searchable, whatever. I think searchable is the best because you need to search for the address because it's a string. But, you know, I don't know much. And I'm also unsure. So I usually just do the same. If it works, it's queryable. And it's a string and it works, and I can have that. I do have that so that I can query, search, sort. Sorting by address is kind of weird, so I don't really need that. And same thing for the record type being like latitude and longitude. These are not necessarily like sortable nor searchable. Like you can't really search for latitude and longitude, at least through the records. So, you know, I'm not really up for that. As of right now, that's pretty good. Now that this is done, that's from what I understand, in my records here, in either my public database or my private database, usually it's a private one because I'm on the development section, so that usually work. I don't know. I should create a record with all the fields, should query stuff, and then because there is no record found, I can create one, which has an address of 123 Street and a latitude of, I don't know, 43.2 and 15.1. That's going to be weird. It should have like way more numbers. When I save that, it gives me this bitch ass error of XHR request failure, which makes no sense, first of all. And it is linked, as far as I have found, it is linked to a mismatch in the setup of the database itself. But they don't really tell me what is the mistake. So that's annoying. And then if I reload it, it kind of tells me that it has been saved. I probably have, yes. So that has, yeah. That was something like a system status on the Apple side, which is not the case right now. Um, but like, it's weird to me. It's weird that this is what they have. But then, like, this is done. So now that I have an option to query records, right? I should basically, through that, find the record that I just created, which is right there, which makes sense. But I had that XHR issue. And then now that this is here, and the name is kind of wrong, but whatever. This is basically the UID. UIDD. I don't fucking know. I should be able to pull that off. UUID, yeah, that. Unique ID. I should be able to pull it off from the content view to, instead of using like my items, I should be able to use my locations. That makes sense. But when I try, it doesn't work. So, you know, I have had a bit of a hard time with all these. And it's not good. It's not good. I have tried signing out. I have tried deleting the whole project. I have tried rebooting the computer. I have done the update of Xcode. I have done everything. I have cleaned the cache. Like, it's just a mess. It's just a mess. So yeah. Weirdly enough, this is the first time I'm seeing this. This is the first time that I have something that is queried properly and in the list. So that is pretty good, I guess. One of the things that I don't really understand is you can't really edit stuff entirely. But you know, that's the thing. We'll see. Maybe this time, because I'm just doing it live and I'm showing it to you, it will work. I don't know. I have a lot of doubts. Maybe it works because it has only 3 attributes, which the original one has something like 12. That's not much. So, I don't know. If I do that, does it reload the whole fucking thing? Yeah, it does. God damn it. We're so close. Sorry, that is close. That is close to a good number. I'm gonna pee though, because I haven't peed in like 4 hours. 1 second.
It's muscle time!
I knew I heard nothing. I knew I heard nothing. God damn it. Oh, so you know, all that. So I've been kind of fighting these, and I kind of hate the fact that this fucking thing is now. Good job, me. Is now called T3, and it kind of works. Is that bad?
Buster Future Foundation is now following.
Oh, you've been here before, I think, or I've seen your name around. Welcome on in, Buster. How are you? Who are you? How did you find stream? Usual questions. I think I've seen your name somewhere before. On social. On here. On Sama stream. Somewhere. Golly. Let me see. Just one. I'm usually at 0. Lately, I'm not. I'm usually pretty aligned. Yeah, my resilience is has been declining. If I'm going into like the past, I've been kind of exceptional strong for a long time, and then I'm just getting back to my regular. Yeah, but yeah, I'm usually like really strong, exceptional situation. That was like 2024. And I came back, but god damn. I was pretty fine when I was in the hospital. For obvious reasons. But you know, dang. So dang. That is, you know, kind of annoying. That database is pissing me off. It's been like kind of complex, and it makes no sense, and it has not been working. So the fact that right now that pisses me off. The fact that I can have a queryable entry is crazy. Like I spent the whole day yesterday trying to have at least one, and it did nothing. So, god damn it. But there is like so much more stuff that needs to be added. As in right now we just have I can't code, so that's the thing. That's the main issue with me. I can't code, so the only thing that I can do is use cursor or whatever other tray AI stuff to do it for me. Because that's all I understand, which is not much. Which is okay, but also that's gonna use But it's yeah, yeah. uh, I guess I need to revamp the content view to use the location entity, the item entity in the list, and then fetch the content from the iCloud container. Already in place, I guess. Yeah. But also that latitude and longitude is going to be kind of weird. And I don't know. I don't know. All I know is usually when I do something with cursor, specifically when it comes to iCloud data, that happens. And it doesn't give me anything other than there are some issues in there, so it crashes. And so once I give that, the only thing that I can do, because I don't really understand the issues, is this. Like, I have some errors, figure it out. Like, that's it. And it's just not enough. Like, it's usually not enough to fix things. So I'm trying to build, it doesn't work because the new location plus call data properties just don't exist, and it's just a mess. So I just end up reverting to the state of the code from before, where things kind of work, and yeah, and then try again. But it's just making no sense. None. Like, there is this thing of pitch, not that. This thing of not debug, I think integrate, or this, I think the NS managed object subclasses for the whole like location. For T3, for just locations, because that's what we need. It just basically creates these entities where it's supposed to go. So I'm just placing them there. It adds the things, but when I'm doing that, it's just not necessarily working. So I don't understand any of these. Of it works. So yeah, it's fun. And it's been that the whole day yesterday. You've missed the whole thing, Stoney. So with all of that done, and with the system, like, it is the first time that this is working, which is crazy, and that a record is added and works, and immediately seen. So that I'm impressed by that. But then I can't fetch them, I can't see them. The method don't works, and it's just weird. Most of the thing that is happening, most of the changes that happens don't have any beneficial effects on how the database, or basically the core data, is supposed to be held and maintained. So it's just weird. Yes, the thing is, I can't. I'm gonna explain in a second, but you're probably gonna see that. The Gemini app, the AI that they have is really good. It's much better in terms of code than Claude. I mean, it's kind of on par, but it's kind of free, so that's good. But also, it gives me directions on how to do stuff. Danny, hi, welcome in. And I don't understand any of these directions. Like anything that is said around there, I have no understanding of what it is. The only thing that I can do right here to make sure that the thing is work is press that button and hope that this is working, which is not the case. Like usually it just breaks like that because something is wrong. And that's the only thing that I can do. I don't have enough understanding of coding in general to not blindly trust what AI is giving me, and the AI needs to give me the entirety of the code. The thing is, again, this way of working has given me the ability to build this thing in its entirety, and I've done that using AI, and the entire app works, and the database works. I mean, the data is locally sourced, but everything that is in there is, you know, built by AI through my iterations of how I understand things. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, well, I mean, I know. Story that doesn't work. You see, that's the issue with me. What kind of code are you making makes no sense to me. I don't know what you're asking. Like, that's not specific enough for me to be able to answer that question. So, yeah, I can't answer. Like, my understanding of the code is extremely limited to the extent of I know how things are named, but that's about it. So I know what a variable is, I know what a container is, and I know what a function is, but if you ask me how to explain it, have no clue. Can't do that. So limited, extremely limited. But this app specifically, that works, and I have done the entire thing, and every time that I'm adding some stuff on top of it, it is clearly working, which is pissing me off most of the time, because this has been built through AI entirely, and it works. I have users, I have paying users. It's good, and I'm improving it every day, almost. But something new, like shit, that's the wrong button. Something new, like this one, it's just not working. So you know, that is annoying. What kind of application, like C+ or anything? Well, I use Swift, if that's what you mean, and the app specifically T3 or 323 or whatever I call it. It's basically like a travel guide. It is basically a travel guide. It's my recommendation from me to you, mainly for places that are in Paris and in Japan, because that's the places that I know. For places that are not crowded, So it is extremely simple. It's very simple data. It's very simple content. It's just supposed to show a map with the locations, and you can navigate through the map to see things, have some filters, all that. That is extremely simple to have. And I can 100% do like a JSON file that contains the entirety of the location that I have curated. But that would mean every time that I need to add like new locations to that list, I would need to go through a new app update. And the reason why I wanted to use core data is because I wanted to kind of have a CMS-like environment where I could potentially just have or push new entries without having to do an app update. That was the main issue. So yeah, that was the plan. The thing is, it doesn't work. So I'm fine with it. But yeah. And the current thing, I mean, JD, the also hi. Can is in Swift, yes, 100%. Can is in Swift and in Kotlin as well. I did both, and they both work the same way. They both have the same content. They are still both kind of good, at least to my standards. But same thing, the fact that I had the ability to do like iOS and Android separately as two different projects with native code on both platforms through AI, and then this shit that is way simpler doesn't it doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. So I don't know. I think the easiest option would be to use something else, something like Firebase or another online database option, rather than using like the Swift UI one. But it's free. Morton, hi, welcome in. How are you? Welcome back. It's like the iOS containers are free. You basically have an unlimited amount of containers, and you have something like a petabyte of data that you can hold for free, which is crazy. And you don't need to pay unless you reach 5 million active users, like concurrent active users, which is crazy as well. And knowing myself, if I reached 1 million active user for this, that would be crazy. So I would remain in the free tier for a longer time than if I was to use like Firebase or something else. But yeah, I tried to use Gemini 2.0 Flash for helping me with the thing, and it just didn't help as much as I thought. So yeah, that's just a mess. So I think the only thing that I can do right now to make it work is going to be doing that with local data, which is the same thing that I did for the Conjig app, because it needs to be accessible offline, and then just doing like a migration from the local data to the online container, because that way the data can be pushed from the local data to the records on CloudKit. And that's easier. But also, it's a mess. So you know, all day. Oh, it's just like very confusing, very annoying, and there is no real, at least to me, way to make it work with the cursor. At least for me, like from all the things that I tried for the past 2 days, I have tried to reformulate and rephrase the thing in all potential direction. I have had the thing working, as in having a map, having the location, as in the 2 cities that I have plus a profile, and then you know, and then trying to implement like the fucking database and it's still broken. So yeah, I think I have I may have been, but I'm also not really a place or a person that goes to touristy places. Like, you probably have seen that as well. God damn it. Like, the places that I've been, also these are the places that I saved in Japan, near my house, but also like near here. You have Mount Fuji around here. We have the place where my ex has a bit of a yeah, she has a place to stay somewhere around here, and then we went around Niigata, around Kanazawa, which is the other side of things, which people don't go to usually. Like, we went to Nagoya obviously, but we also went to the regular touristy places. Like, that makes sense. But we kind of try to go into places that are not necessarily like the regular routes, because it's just too crowded, specifically now. So I just attempt to not do that. And like, Beppu is pretty good, but it's also very touristy. So if you go in Fukuoka, it's the same thing. It's very touristy. Yeah, it's still. But you know, all that. Right now, the places that I want to go to is in Hokkaido, but I haven't been. They just received 5 meters of snow since last week, which is impressive, and I wish I was there, but I'm not. So, you know. But yeah, I have like a ton of things that are not on Google Maps, that are on other platforms that I can just pinpoint and have. But that's for me, and I think it could be an interesting thing to have like hidden gems in places that you have never heard of. Small streets like of Tokyo, thing that you never know existed around here. Things that are like kind of too far away from the center, that people are not getting here, or people are not getting here as well. So that's just like, Tony's Pizza is one of the good spots as well for pizza. No one knows, it's too far off. It's just, Tokyo is here, most people are here. This is too far. There is an amazing hairdresser somewhere around here, or here, I forgot. It's around Mizuho. So, you know, that type of shit. That's the type of thing that would be on the app, like the recommendation that I have from one person to another. And yeah, that. But also, the plan, in my head, as of right this instant, it will change 100% because I can't figure it out. The plan, in order to monetize the system, is to have one paid tier, which would be called the gatekeep tier, where by subscribing, you swear you will gatekeep these places so that we don't have too crowded places for these local businesses or other places. You're welcome back, Denny. Do you work on certain types of agreement with these individuals, or they are resident to location or having the room? No. No, I don't. I don't do that. I don't have any, like, it's a bit of a complicated thing. There is no real business model behind it. It's just like I want to share the thing that I kind of liked and enjoyed that are hidden and that still needs to remain hidden to an extent. And because my community is kind of small, the reach that I have is just for the people that would potentially go on a trip to Japan. So that's a thing. But dang. Yeah. Maybe. I would need to be able to talk to the owner though. That's the thing. I don't have the Japanese just yet to be able to just send them a text, ask them if they would be able to be part of the app, and maybe have like a discount code for people that use the app or something. But also, like, I don't have that mentality. My mentality is mostly free for everything, and I need to eat. That has always been my mentality for things. So if I can give something for free, it will be free, and if I need to eat, I will make something paid. And that's about it. So yeah, it's easier. How are you, Denny? How's everything? How's the life with the phone numbers? How many you got? I do agree that having like a relationship with, good job, I appreciate it. And I will eat. I mean, I ate way too much today.
Jaren Van Wyssen cheered Dex 100 eat.
So I do agree that a partnership / discussion with the owners could be good. But also, I don't know. I don't think good job. I think it has been disabled, Stony. I think that's what happened. I think the browser source is not on my stream, therefore it can't happen, I think. But yeah, also I'm not necessarily a fan or aware of a lot of discount codes in Japanese establishments that are not going through the Orange app. God damn, what's the name? What's the name of these things? Ah, this one, yes. Like, this is the only app that I kind of know of, which is a place recommendation thing where you can do reservations, and the more you use the app, pay through the app, like make your reservations and all that through the app, the more you can get like some sort of discounts. And this is user generated. This is, yeah, kinda halfway user generated, but also like they have partnership with the restaurants and things. So yeah, it is the same vibe, but this is like kind of privately owned. I get it, but you know, it's I don't know. I don't know. Also, Danny, that the end of that message is kind of crazy to hear, but yeah, I get it. God damn. God damn. I get it though. I get it. So yeah, if I was paid for a project, for example, I would 100% hire someone, and specifically for this project, I would hire someone to work with me and have something. But I can't. I cannot. I don't have the money right now to be able to pay myself, first of all, and I don't have the money to pay someone else. I've been living off of savings for the past, I think, 20 months now, almost 2 years. So, yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Finances, not happy. Rakuten being like kinda a Japanese company and owning 100% of the population. Yes, they do have some sort of a deal with that. Yes. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. It was just weirdly phrased. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, it's not like the app concept is not like God damn it. It's not a trip planner. It's not a reservation place. It's just, here is a place I've been to. I liked it because here's my rating, and here is its quietness scale, like how much people were there, how did I achieve that, and that's like putting a review from me to you. That's it, nothing else. So it could be a PDF, could be a pure PDF. Thing is, because I'm planning on moving back to Japan and living there forever, I want to have a thing where I can just add more stuff, because just adding more entries to the PDF just makes no sense. And I could do that with an app. I could do that with a website. So yeah. What do you mean you're trying to find it on IG? If you want to have, I mean, again, Instagram is just empty. Like the last post that I shared is from 2024, April 2024. Like it's basically the day before I left Japan. And before that, I had like most of my pictures from Japan, and when I was stuck here, I had some cakes pictures and some 3D stuff, but like my Instagram is just not that good. So, you know, dang, not that good. You could have it updated automatically from a certain Google account Maps API with saved places, your admin source account. Yes, I can do that. I can have the Google API to work with as a data source and the iOS app and therefore the Android app as well to just fetch from that personal hidden custom map. Yes, that is an option. It could be easier because it basically ensure that as soon as I have a Google Map enabled, I have the data and we good. But if I'm doing the thing properly, I would have, at least for me, I would use either Mapbox because I love how they are designed, or native map support. So Apple Map would be the best for iPhones, and Google Maps would be the best for Android. So we have like two different maps things. So I kind of want to have the database to be kind of shared without really being shared. Therefore, because I'm doing like iOS first, I'm going to go with the iOS database, which is not basically shareable with Android, but you know, I know. So that's why Firebase is an option as well. With the location to something like the what is it on Instagram, they would love the publicity as well as cost more for the extra service. Yeah, it could. I'm not saying I am not saying no. I agree with what you're saying. But I'd say I mean no, but I agree with what you're saying. I don't know if I could do that. That's the thing. But yeah, it would be something like user have access to some sort of a discount code that is shared with the establishments. The thing is, I'm more of a ADHD type of person that will hyper focus on something, do the project entirely, release the thing, and then hope it works, but forget about it. So, for example, Can that I just released, I'm forcing myself to add new features. But if it was just me, I would have stopped at the first version. And that's about it. And because there has been some people that have like kind of voiced interest in the app and in the interest in this, I kind of continued working on it. But so the travel guide, the ID is just, I put the places, I not delegate, but I have like the container basically, and then I forget about it. And if people subscribe, they subscribe. If they don't, they don't. I don't care. Just make sure that this thing is stable, and I'm good. After that, I don't need to think about it. That's the mentality that I have. So asking business for like, here is the exposure that I can give you, here is the app that I have, here is the travel guide that I'm using or building. Would you like to be part of it, like for a certain amount of money, whatever? If I bring you someone, you can have like an affiliate feedback, whatever. I don't fucking know. That is way too much work that I'm not comfortable nor qualified to do. Like, I can do the design stuff, yeah. I can do the strategy stuff, yeah. That's about it. After that, anything that has like business relationship, that's not me. Anything that is marketing, that's not me. Anything that is improvement, that might be me. But if I can avoid it, I will. As much as I can. So yeah, that's why I'm like, I agree with you. I 100% agree with you that it could 100% be something that works. It could. I just don't have that mentality at all. So, nah. That's, yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing. But that was the plan. The thing is, as far as right now, the app doesn't work and the project doesn't exist, other than my existing creation and my existing kind of design ID that I had, which I haven't really explored more. This is from 2024, somewhere along the line of January, February, something. The only thing that I like a lot is this so far. That map, top tier map, for Tokyo specifically and all that. But yeah, like that's all I have. Which is not enough of a design style nor anything. I just want the container to work. That's it. That's it. It doesn't work right now. So, you know. But yeah, at some point, maybe, potentially, probably, will work. I think the simplicity of having something centralized as just a website, like a very simple React Native, or just React, not native, like React website that doesn't really have a database other than a Firebase instance, and maybe an oath something to ensure that the user exists and they can access, and they have paid for paid tier, whatever, unlock something. Other than that, you know, yeah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, this is mostly a me thing. This is not a reflection on what you just said. But even if you did that for me for free, My ability to execute on that is zero. Like, I wouldn't. I have things to do that are related to Word related documents that I need to work on that it's been since September that I need to do them. It's there. I do not have the brain power to work on anything text related. That is not a thing. Yeah, I will. I will. It's just like kind of out of scope again. This is the place where the app exists. This is the place where the app is successful. The app is currently there. Like, I have the ID, I have some of the content, but it needs so much work before it can even be considered as having like a partnership with companies, partnership with, well, not partnerships, like accounts. Just that. Like, my specific app doesn't have an account section. Like, my Japanese learning app doesn't have an account because it is managing data that I don't want to manage. So there is no database for the Japanese learning app. And I'm feeling like it's going to be the same for this one, just because it is way easier to have something like static data that is on device and can be unlocked through payment. But on device stuff could work, could be very easy, very simple to have like a CSV extracted from like a Google map or Foursquare. Similar thing, and then have something local. But yeah, that's I don't. It is a project in the making, and maybe one day. Right now, I'm trying to figure out how to get the data working, but it's there. And yeah, when I'm here, the app exists. Yeah, I will probably hit you up if I need something related to all that, 100%. But goddamn, right now, kind of complicated. It's kind of complicated. It's not there yet. It will be at some point. I agree with that. But goddamn, I don't understand how it's so hard. Yes, that's true. That is true. That is also true. The thing is, the app of oh, by the way, Yoren, you were here. I saved something for you specifically earlier today. Let me find that. 1 second. This thing popped on our feed, and I was like, this is kind of similar to what we've seen yesterday, or on Monday, through what James was doing with Cosmoflow thingy, and they also had like a bit of a preview, and obviously I like it a lot because it has like that grain texture on everything, and it's pretty neat overall. So, you know, apparently they exist, so they have like a bit of a company that display what they have done in the past, all that. But I thought that this would be pretty interesting for you, specifically based on you know, that. So it could be good for you. Helpful with people learning language that type of that's pretty true. That's pretty true. Um, I think specifically from the places that I do have in terms of like hidden places. Let me see if I can have like this one is not really a hidden place. Like that's something that we always have had, but this is one I kind of saved on TikTok. Let me see if I have that. Yes, like like shit like this, which I love. This is Attic. Attic is a very cozy place in Shibuya, and it has like some sort of a home environment feeling, mainly because it is one, and it's one of these kind of places where you go there, the food is pretty good. Technically it is really good because it is really good. And it's really quiet. It's a very Japanese environment, therefore it is just respectful. Everything. Oh, 1,000 today, goddamn. The one of the obvious reasons for why I kind of want to go there is this bitch ass cake right there, and also the fucking the pasta. Look at the pasta. God damn, look at it. Look at it. God damn. They look good. I mean, based on my knowledge of the place. Like I saw that, I went there. So I have a lot of things around here. There is also like these ones that are pretty kind of interesting, of places in Japan that are kind of half known, but also, just no one knows about these places. So that's really good to me. These I wouldn't recommend because I haven't been there. So I like to save them so that I can go there and then potentially add them to the app. But there is a ton of them that I have been to. So, you know, the big screen is at another place. The big screen is from the Owl Cafe, which I went to with a date, kinda. It was good, but loud, like really loud, and that's the sad. Yeah, how? It's the sad part. We kind of arrived there late, late, and it was good. Cocktail was good. The food was good, but just really having a hard time chatting. So, yeah, but the place was really good. Oh, anyways. A lot of things. So yeah, I have like I think I have more than 150 places, and there is a concept, there is a thing. It's just the fucking data doesn't work. Just want it to work. It needs to work. It needs to work. If it doesn't work, there's no app. But that's the plan. That's the plan. At some point, it will. Yeah, I love when there is no one there. So, as chill as it can be, that's the best. And then there is a ton of things like it needs to be some places that are kind of, how can I say that? Not selective, but kind of selective in a way. Like either it's a place where you need to be making a reservation before you go so that you know, like, it's gonna be good and quiet because you can't have like too many people, or you go there and it's so unknown and so niche that there's basically going to be like maybe 3 to 4 people, regular people, and specifically, like, specially, not specifically, especially in Japan, the bars that are in buildings, because they are like in the building, there is a lot of people that don't really adventure going in because they don't know that it exists. And then the only people that I know or that know that it exists are people that either live in the same building or have been there in the past, invited by someone else. So with that in mind, yeah. Did you clip the me shaking? No. Yes. Yes. That, yes. Yes, I have the data, but I don't have the fetch. It's the same. We are in the same brain right now. Appreciate it. But yeah, I like places that are either quiet or unknown or remote. The thing is, it is way more complex to give you like a list of places that you can enter if you're not like me. No, if you don't have like someone that is Japanese with you. Like with my ex, who is Japanese. That kind of helped. Estonian, that was close. That was close. Close. Good job, Joran, on lending. But yeah, that's like having someone that speaks Japanese, that looks Japanese, that knows these places is really good. Oh yeah, it's Chris. Chris has made what's the name of the fucking bar? I'm not typing. That won't help. Lost, right? Oh, hi, Chris. Not the same Chris. Right, that's the one. It's really nice. I didn't go because I left Japan just before. Jahir, thanks a lot for the hydrate and thanks a lot for liking. I appreciate that. So. But yeah, it's really interesting how not that hidden it is. It is hidden, but it's not that hidden. And like that's the type of kind of picture and vibe that I want to have. However, this is a YouTuber place. It will be packed. So Chris is massive in many ways has been going out to the gym, so less now, but still massive in many ways. And just because he has such a following, there will be like a lot of people. But also, like, there is a ton of things. Like, if I go back to Google Maps, right there, can I find this? So if we stand Hakone, where is my? Is that the ryokan I went to? Maybe. I doubt it. Basically, I went on one of the ryokan that is in the forest-ish of Hakone, which is really good. It might be one of these. It's not. I'm lying. I just can't find it right now because I can't find the fucking station. And that's the train station. That's where we stand up. Blah 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 blah. blah. Then we and it's probably inside of there. Then we go up. I think that's where I went. Yes. God damn, that's so cheap. Golly. I went there with a date-ish thing. Yeah, thing. And this one kind of hurt in terms of my bank account. I forgot which one it is exactly, but it's one of these. Nonetheless, it doesn't matter. It really hurt because it costed $700 for one night for two. It was great though, but god damn, it was expensive. I forgot which one it is. I need to go back through walking on the street with like a Google Map, Google Car type of thing to follow through, because otherwise I can't really. Follow through. Yeah, that's the place. It's just such a nice walk, but also there is a bus. You can go there. You happen to collect Smiski? No. Are these the tiny figurines as well? That are like kind of glow in the dark? Is that the one? I think that's the one. No, I don't. I have friends that do though. I don't understand collecting stuff in general. I do not collect much. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I was here specifically on that one right there, which is really good because you have an onsen in the rooms, and it's amazing. Like, you have that in your room. It's technically the one that we had was a for two person, for obvious reasons, which was basically that. So you have a magnificent view on the outside, which I think I might have said magnificent view of the outside. Can I find it? Will I find it? That's the question. So that's a different type of ass. You can't see that. That's my dick. That's not true. That's my ass. But you can't see it. It's very Japanese. But you have that, and you have the view of what is outside, which it was really foggy in the morning. It was really good, and that was the view from the onsen, with the cherry blossom kind of starting, and you're like, at peace. It was great. It's great. I took one of my not favorite pictures, but kind of favorite pictures from the inside. So just have like that kind of cute environment thing, you know, pretty neat. And yeah, just in a garden, quiet, relaxing, really good. Really good. Oh, I have a picture. Which is kind of sad, but I have that. It's not the cleanest picture that we ever took, but that's like the type of room that we have. And this was really good, but really expensive, but really good. There was like a full course meal, and it was pretty nice. But you know, many places, many things, all that. It was really good. It was really expensive. The fact that right now it is 150 per night is really nice, because it means that it's way cheaper than when I went. Also, maybe 150 is like for a very simple room, and the one that we had was way more expensive for some reason. I don't know, but you know, that's the exact same room that we went to. These are great, but yeah, you have like this type of meals that is comprised in the price, for sure. But you know, really good, really good. Anyways, details. So there is plenty of places that I went to that are really good and that are nice, and I kind of could share. Yes, that is the plan. That is the plan. The thing is, I went there in basically March. So March is a weird season. It's the beginning of it's starting to be less cold, but still cold. And when you are like in the onsen, you're good because it's like hot spring and all that. But the outside is kind of cold, so you can just get out, cool down a bit, go back in, because the water is like at 43 degrees. So it's a tad hot. You're kind of cooking. Other room smoking. I don't know. I don't smoke, so I don't know. Maybe. I doubt it. But I also don't doubt it. I feel like it might be an option, for sure, to kind of be there. They might have like rooms that are allowed or allowing it. But I don't know. I do not know. Sorry. I'm seeing things. But yeah. I guess I mean, we have one lion that is currently live, but I don't know if I want to go back there. Good. Who's that? Well, currently not live. Helford is absolutely not live. Ah. See? Doesn't seem to be anything. I don't. It doesn't show up. Oh, there's fucking 2 L's, you bitch. You dyslexic ass. Sounds like me. God damn. Did we? Read them before? We may have. Yeah, I don't know. Might be a thing. Yeah. You know. Might be a thing. Anyway, thanks a lot for being here. I appreciate it. This was a longer stream, as it seems to be lately. So I don't know. I'm not giving you a hint that maybe there is a new schedule starting at 4. I doubt it, but we never know. As always, the VOD is going to be on YouTube because it stay there forever. And then the Discord is there if you have questions. I'm not live. As always, you have me here back on Fridays at 6:30 Paris time. And then if you want to stalk me online, you can go there. That's an option. What happens? That happens. And if you want to learn Japanese, as always, go there. If you want to give me some money, you can sub, but that's not necessary. Would rather you buy something like a UI kit. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Who won? Apparently Stony won. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Like not the slightest surprise. Anyways, take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. And I'll see you next time. Friday. Day. Anyways, bye. You know, eat something, drink something, be kind to each other. The regular things.